Too late.
God damn.
I'm not gonna pretend to be something I'm not.
Oh boy. Anywho, so.
Wait, you've been quiet. Did you mute yourself on accident again?
Legion got a call.
Oh, he did?
Oh.
He
So,
said it in
Well, I
Discord.
guess we're not streaming then.
oh god, well I already got it started. Look what you've done.
Oh, that's fine. You can
Blame
just
him, not
do.
me.
You can just do the beginning of the episode. You know, the recap of what happened last episode.
Okay, Dev, what
Last
happened?
week on Ghosts and Gunslingers.
Last week on Ghosts and Gunslingers. We fucked up.
Last week on
Okay. Last week on Ghosts and Guns, we had kind of just gang beat a young red dragon by luring her out of the cave by having Citra crawl in, immediately fail their stealth checks because they forgot dragons have blind sense.
Well, I
And
knew
then
that was going to happen.
Well, then why'd you even try for stealth in the first place? Anywho, immediately realized there's no other options, shot it in the face and ran out. And immediately upon it chasing her, V proceeded to blow 3 holes into her chest, taking out more than half of her health. And the other 2 monks just kind of...
The other 2 monks reenacted the JoJo scene of beating a man down in the middle of the street.
Yeah, well, actually, that was mostly Legion, but yes.
As they sat there just kicking the crap out of this dragon.
Yes. And Penelope came in for some clutch heals because Edward got beat up.
Edward got beat up again. You know, that's Edwin in a nutshell. Hey, how'd you do? I got hurt again.
It's like,
Hey, as
how
long
you
as
doing?
it's not me.
How you
Hey,
doing?
I mean, I
Ow.
can change that if you like.
You doing good? Ow.
Edwin is just a like sponge for damage, and I love
And
it.
that's why I gave him 130 health.
Because you knew you'd get your ass kicked.
Yep.
So we got the egg.
We did get the egg.
got the eggs.
So after that, we headed back down the mountain, hawked off a bunch of crap, including bullet skin for bullet armor, and got a decent payday, upgraded our shit, and we are heading on back to Prosperity to sell the eggs proper, because that's where we got a job from. That's where we're going to sell them from. I already added the money anyway because I don't want to sell them, but anywho, afterwards, we saw a huge group of wolf riders off the distance. Paranoid as ever, we decided to book it in a different direction. Penelope hit a curb. Everyone failed their ride checks and got spilled out onto the...
Except for El
I
Jefe.
don't know what you're
Except
talking
for
about. We totally
We all
meant to
rolled-
fall out. Yeah.
Doesn't help y'all roll 2s and 3s.
Hey, what are you talking about? I rolled a fucking 10.
Yeah. Everybody took a little bit of damage from just, tumbling into the pit.
God damn the egg.
And currently the Wolf Riders are going to close in on us. We have no idea if they're hostile or not. We just decided to be paranoid and run. But now that we can't really do that, I believe...
Hell yeah,
everyone's gonna
vibe
be-
checking with the 20.
Good job. I believe everyone's on board for just hiding in the brush. And that's where we're waiting on Legion to get back from. So apparently, it's a phone call.
But
Sorry, I had a duo call, but
we just did
I'm-
the
I'm
recap.
here. Yeah, I was listening.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
The duo call might come back. Well, most likely will come back. It's just family stuff. But I had to restart my phone. Anyways, so we're all stuck in a brush, and
Well, bold of you to say we when you're the only
You're the one not stuck in it. So.
Well, the losers are stuck in the brush.
Well, okay. Listen here.
The
That
losers
was-
have
I didn't see
names.
you coming up with a reason to beat the dragon.
Oh, sure, little miss. Let's.
Hey, it
go
didn't
ahead
work, but at least I
have a plan
tried.
That's defeated by a fucking cantrip.
Listen, hey, there's no way to solve that cantrip without non-detection or higher.
Hey, at least I came up with a solid plan. Let's lure it out by shooting it in the face.
So, how long does it look we've got until they set down upon us? These tribals.
Given that they are running full sprint, and wolves do have the run feet, and they are unladen, and they're only about 1,000 feet away. Let me do some quick mental math. 50.
That sounds like
50.
literally like 3
one
turns.
turn.
You have like 3 turns.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Doc Ham will just signal for Citra from in the brush.
Like to
Yeah.
come over, I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
Yeah.
Okay.
In case things go bad, here, this is for you.
I have. I have
You
a
should
magic
tell
item
people
that
what
does
your
that.
you should tell people what your equipment is.
Yeah. See, I don't have detect magic. I'm an alchemist, so
Whatever.
hey,
then
you
I
know
can
what
actually,
else?
you know what? I can just give the item to someone else to use. V doesn't have a scent, does she?
These all things have a scent if they're living.
Yeah,
She smells of motor oil and lube in that order.
yeah. Not even, that's not the
Um.
way.
Okay, and I'll see.
Give it to Edwin.
Also,
Maybe he
remember-
can hide and not get
Also
beat up,
remember,
or just it's
change
fine.
change your target. Your target is whoever drinks it. It only affects one person. Remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
know.
true. If it's drink, I wouldn't drink it if you told me it was negate aroma. Cause
Yeah.
okay.
I don't. I don't
Yeah.
do drinks. I inject you, motherfucker.
Oh, so you just like come here, just stick a needle in me.
Yep.
Citra, what is your touch AC?
Bad
I've never given her anything bad
Uh.
before. What reason would she have to stop it?
18.
Okay.
Oh my god! Wait. Only an
So
18.
Doc, you whiff your injection and Citra immediately
Oh my-
yoinks back because she does not want to get stabbed regardless if it's a good thing.
It's a needle.
Doc, you don't expend your negative aroma. Keep it.
Fine, whatever. You know what? I was going to try to give you something so that they won't send you out. But fair enough. Fine. Edwin, come here.
I have a magic item for that.
Edwin, come
anyways.
here. I'm stabbing you.
Anyways,
What?
It'll
I'm
negate
going-
your scent from the wolves. I don't know. Can you hide?
I'm gonna hide in the bushes up off to the side and just in
She
case something.
rolls her stealth and just kind of hides in the brush, but everybody can see her 'cause she rolled a 3.
Okay, I guess Edwin is now under negate aroma.
Yeah, if you want to be willing. If you will, if she asked you specifically, hey, can you stealth? Do you know how to hide?
I know how to hide.
Okay, then yeah, she'll stab you with it and say, at least this will stop the dogs from smelling you. There you go.
So Dev, I'm gonna make sure I say it now. I use my negate aroma.
Yeah. What?
Fuck you.
Good.
And I'm going to take. Can I take 10 on stealth? We're not
Not
threatened.
while actively being viewed, which you are.
Well, we are no, we're in the
I'll take that
brush.
20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fuck!
Well, she's gonna stealth and just burrow in, isn't she? She's never gonna fucking see her again.
See
Yeah,
who?
she-
Citra's
She
fucking
can't see
gone.
us either. We're gonna leave her in the dirt, and she won't know why.
I didn't burrow. I'm just. The grass is as tall as me.
Actually, why are you not burrowing?
Yeah,
Like,
I am
all.
realizing. Why aren't you?
Okay. Our last combat, we were or up on a mountain where it was hard.
yes, and now we're in the grass plains where it's dirt.
Yeah, I can't see in the ground.
That's
I don't
okay.
have-
That is a fair point.
I
Citra
don't
cannot
have
see
dirt
underground.
vision.
She doesn't have tremor sense. That is a true statement. So she's hiding in the grass. We're all hiding in the grass. I guess we should kind of shimmy around in the grass and try to find places to hide in.
Okay, Dev,
Yeah.
I'm going to prepare to move out of the way as the wolves come if
So
there is
stealth.
someone in line with me. Like, they're going to run me over to, like, dodge out of the way.
Okay. Oh, well then, if nobody else has anything to do,
I'm stealthing. Wow, it's so good.
I'm just gonna make sure to tell Penelope, just keep fucking running right now.
okay. So you guys are off screen. Now. You guys are off screen and gone.
Oh,
I'm just gonna put it
Well,
in the
the
corner.
reason being is he's hoping that some of them will follow him.
Yeah,
Just
about.
eh,
Okay, so everyone stop doing whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
You guys have made your roles. You've
Yeah.
decided what you're doing.
Yeah.
So, El Jefe, if anything, what do you do from the back of the wagon?
well, after finishing his beer, he
Fuck those kids, I suppose.
yeah,
Shit.
while they're
Oh,
running and he
fuck
sees
those
everybody
guys.
fall off, he's still grabbing on, fingers literally dug into the wood, and seeing that Penelope is hesitant, he finishes his beer and he goes, "Don't stop. We might be able to break the other group in half if
Oh,
we continue to
like
run.
luring them away? Oh, okay. I guess that could work.
They can handle themselves. Most of them can handle themselves.
Edwin's... But I'm
Why
gonna...
you gotta
Yeah,
repeat it?
Penelope just kind of looks back from him, but I'm gonna have to heal Edwin again.
He'll be fine.
Yeah, because
Edwin
the
was
first
not
one,
fine.
they got a one.
Anyhow,
Okay.
I have a
So-
plus 16.
We'll leave the special kid behind for right now.
Oh no.
Which one is that?
Of all of us, apparently, at this rate. I can't believe yet. Yeah, you rolled a 1. I rolled a 7, so I wasn't doing that much better either, but damn.
Plus 16 is really good for a check.
It is.
Fuck.
yeah,
But
I
plus
I have a
29
plus
is better.
Shut up.
Oh, you're
Anywho,
specialized into stealth. I'm not.
Anywho, so Legion, please roll me. Let's go with. Roll me 2d6 plus 10.
Fuck.
Yeah. 16. All right. As you look on back, the vast, a good portion, a little bit above half of this whole group, kind of splits off and starts following you and Penelope. The other half, obviously, are heading towards the area. The last they saw, everyone kind of collapse into the dirt ground, into the brush, I guess. Anywho,
Seeing Edwin flopping around, Doc M's gonna try to shimmy her way up further away before they get here, hopefully.
as of right now,
Yeah.
all of you, please roll initiative.
Fair enough. Get me away from this man who's gonna get me caught. My own sense gonna get me caught, but this man's gonna get me caught faster. Oh goddamn! I clicked on my token and it didn't go to it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Or you smell like the dead, don't you?
Who smells like the dead?
No, she smells. She has a sweet smell. to her.
She has a very sweet scent. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
My
Posey.
rolls have already. My shit rolls have already begun.
Oh my god.
Dude, I don't think I've been able to roll above a 10 in initiative since I played this character.
So
Oh, actually, don't worry.
You've actually rolled over a 10 before? I've never done that.
yes, you have. Shut up. You rolled a nat 20 in the
Well,
last fight.
Bitch.
Penelope
And here I gotta
and
fix this. It was
Rafael
actually a
are
20, so I have to redo this. Set it to 2005. Penelope needs to roll 2?
No.
No? Okay. That's true, because the wolves will never catch that group. She's
Wow,
faster
dude,
than.
that's pretty darn decent for initiative.
So Legion now just has to sit there and watch.
As we get caught by a bunch of natives
Which,
on
I mean,
wolves.
it's
Oh no.
not too bad since he's expecting phone calls and stuff. So
That's true.
Wow. Alright, with V being prone and stealthed, she's like, I'm pretty sure I didn't do a good job. She's going to 5-foot crawl over. Well, I say 5 foot. She's going to crawl over 5 feet and attempt another stealth. 27. A little bit better. Doc M, if anything, what do you do in your turn?
So yeah. I really wish I had rogue crawl for a time like this so I can move half my speed. I just need to get the fuck away from Edwin. I'll try to just hide better as well, because he's just over there flopping. So, 40. There we go.
Nice. All right.
Not that it's gonna matter, but
These Wolf Riders' turns, who are actually gonna hold their turn because there's not much reason for them to go before their mounts, so they delay their turn until afterwards. And all the wolf mounts do make their way on over. They are full round running, by the way.
So they're flat-footed.
Unless they have the
No.
run feet.
I literally just told you
Yeah.
they did. So good job for not paying attention.
As usual.
Oh.
As they all run around, all of them start hiffing and whiffing and sniffing, quickly, obviously
Yeah.
pinpointing everybody except for Citra.
Well,
And Edwin, oddly enough. But they see him anyway, because, you know,
they see them with their eyeballs.
he's trying to hide
Yeah.
his weapon sticking up.
Edwin's doing this whole, like, put a flower over his head and get on his knees.
They don't see
Sure.
me. They don't see me.
Anywho, they quickly, yeah. What was?
The rider fell off. Apparently, he just didn't want to go with it. So, no.
Anywho, with their over 300 plus movement speed when full round running, they quickly surround all of you, except for Citra. To which the one who bears white fur and looks significantly younger than the rest. I should say the rider, a white Canis, kind of like looks on down, and in common, shouts out and says, "What are you doing in our lands?" He almost looks like he's specifically looking at it.
Edwin's face down, ass up.
The ostrich hiding technique did not work.
So obviously the wolves are obviously like burying their fangs at us, I assume. So it's pretty obvious we're
Edwin
caught.
is a prolific practitioner of
Ostrich
the
style.
ostrich style.
Thunk. I mean, he's got the natural attack to do that. He just has to do enough damage to the ground with his head.
Oh, where's that edit gif?
Hey, an arm strike can be performed with any part of the body. So.
So it's pretty obvious we've been sniffed out. The wolves are like kind of looking at us, growling and whatnot, I assume.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Scent is passive, yeah.
Yeah, so Dawkins will just get up holding her hands up a bit, just like, you know, to the side. Just, yeah, caught. But he sees me talking to Edwin, so she's not going to talk.
There you go.
I want to see how badly this turns out for Edwin
Wait
first.
on you, Edwin. Are you going to respond, or are you just going to...
Hi. This
My
is
name's
your land?
Edwin. I like long walks on the beach.
He's just like...
Wee.
the other wolf riders just kind of hold their turn. They appear to have their weapons at the ready, but they are very obviously hesitant to start a fight.
Yeah.
Edwin, your turn to do anything.
Dawkins just kind of shakes her head at Edwin's response. Hi, oh, this is your land? Fucking...
By the way, just do... Doc, you can leave stealth on not your turn, but technically you'll still have to be
Yeah.
flat-footed.
Yeah.
Same with Edwin. Anywho, or not flat-foot, prone, my bad. V obviously exit stealth as well, realizing this is kind of not working. Edwin, still waiting on a response. Is gonna say anything?
I said, this is your land?
No. Well, sure, yeah, you did say that. I guess in response, the white Canis kind of like looks on down and says, "Where do you think you are?"
I think he needs to make a bluff check. We talked about this being their land prior to them attacking us.
Yeah, let's just
That
screw him over even
that
more.
wasn't a statement, that was a question.
He's not lying because he didn't say a statement.
Fair
He didn't say
enough.
he didn't know. He's asking.
Fair enough.
So, sorry, I didn't hear
Where
it
do you think
over.
you are?
In some planes.
Doc
like,
M just slowly raises the hand that was at her side, the right hand just to her, the mask, and just kind of covers it a bit. Just like, fuck. Just slowly mouths like, fuck, and tearing.
We're all dead because of this idiot.
Not the first time.
God damn it.
The White Wolf sighs and says, "Well, I'll forgive your foolishness and believe that you actually are lost. You best be getting on your way." Also, he just kind of looks on over his shoulder at Penelope, running on off, and says, "You might want to think of how to get out of here quickly. I don't think your mount is."
Come on!
Doc M just kind of
Like everyone
sighs.
just looks over at the retreating Hefe and Penelope. Oh, come on, really?
Doc M shrugs. I suppose it's exercise for the rest of the trip for us.
Why are they walking long distances?
But you're actually not planning to take any of our things, are you?
Did you just say that you hate walking long? You're a traveling monk.
You're a monk. You're an asshole.
You said that you're on a pilgrimage.
Doesn't mean I
Oh my
like
god. What, you think you were gonna fly?
Hey, just because I do it a lot doesn't mean I like to do it.
So Doc M just kind of looks over to the white one. You seem to be a leader folk among them. You're not planning to take our things then?
He looks on over and says, "No, I wouldn't want to anger the spirits once they've been awakened."
Sorry.
Edwin just apologizes.
Anywho, Edwin, do you do anything? Preferably at least stand up.
Yeah, he stands up with his hands up. Like,
Alright. Well, okay, if nobody's gonna try anything, then there's no reason.
Yeah, I mean, if they're not gonna fight us, we're getting the fuck out of here. We're just gonna do the long trek, fucking jog back to the goddamn
look,
car.
I pulled up combat encounter because you guys were irrationally paranoid just by them showing up. So, I thought you guys were gonna do something stupid and preemptive, I don't know, shooting a dragon in the face. Again.
Wait, but El Jefe's on the cart. How can that happen again?
He doesn't have the fucking gun this time.
That is true. He's not the one holding the gun.
It's Citra, who is still stealth and still prepping, by the way.
Who they have yet to notice because of her negate aroma. Lovely.
Yeah.
But guys, look at this beautiful line for a
I know, right?
Isn't she also burrowed?
No.
I don't need to burrow.
Anyhow.
I like to imagine as they leave, I wave to them, bye.
We don't see her. You beat
Anywho.
even my fucking passive. So
If there isn't going to be a combat encounter, then they kind of lower their weapons, so they still maintain a tight circle. To which the White Wolf looks on over and says, addressing Doc M this time. By the way, I imagine you all stand up, get the boot off your
yeah,
right.
okay.
But yeah, he kind of looks on over to Doc M, dismounting and walking over to her, and asks her, "So why are you in this area?"
We were just traveling through. We
Just
finished
traveling through.
Yes, we finished a job and we're on our way through. That's it.
An awakened, anthropomorphized horse mount.
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk about the friend of hers about that one. I don't know much about that one.
Nobody just walks on through on something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, we're really fucking odd.
He just kind of looks over to me and says, "And your," just kind of blinks a bit, "friend?" He really doesn't know what to make of her.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of her
This guy's
either.
ever seen anything like her at all.
Yeah, it's some weird robot girl thing. I don't know.
Robot?
She has a gun in her arm, that's all I know. And it killed a dragon, so I'm not dealing with that. It's not my problem.
Just like how like looks at her and says, "Why is she made of marble?" As he looks up and down her, glossy white place.
I didn't make her, so I don't know. Maybe they just like the color of marble.
Again, he just kind of blinks a bit. He just kind of sighs and
I'm just a doctor. I'm just
turns
moving
back
through.
and speaks in Quran. And I imagine you speak Quran.
Yeah, I speak almost every language. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, for also Citra, I believe you speak Quran. The two
Yes,
of
I
you,
do.
you understand that as he turns back and speaks to his group in Quran, he says, "I really don't think we're going to get anything out of them. They really do look like they're clueless."
Wait, you're questioning about... Wait, are you actually questioning about something?
He just like looks on back, and in common responds saying,
Yeah, I'm a doctor. I speak many tongues.
"We were thinking maybe you're the one that woke the spirits, but I really doubt that now."
Unless they're pissed off about a dead dragon about a few thousand miles from here. No.
Hmm. No, that's not it. See, the spring solstice, or not solstice, equinox, was just a few weeks, or just a few days ago. Now, normally this just causes the realm of nightmares to open up, and everyone has a sleepless night. Damn, I can't talk today.
Fumble tongue
Anywho,
spell.
yeah, yes. Anywho, normally it just causes everyone to have a sleepless night. Unfortunately, the gate, the wall of sleep, has yet to close again, and we don't know why. Bad memories and nightmares continue to haunt people's minds. Perhaps you may have noticed this in eking thoughts at the back of your head. And, well,
No, I've been tuning those out for years.
to which he says, "I don't sleep." Keep it all kind of sighs. And he kind of like looks on back and says, "Well, it also allows the memories of the dead to last a bit longer than usual. Beware of hauntings for those who have escaped death's reach."
Oh, great, ghosts. How fun. Well, that's not my problem as long as I don't piss off a ghost, I guess.
Hmm.
So I assume we're free to go then?
You very obviously are not the source of our problems, and without your mount, you pose a little threat to our nomadic group.
I mean, we weren't planning to be a problem unless you were one to us, so...
Same with you. And he turns tail and gets back on his mount.
Well, Edwin, I suppose we have to start jogging.
Yeah.
To which,
Citra,
he
you can
does,
come out. We're leaving.
Okay.
he reaches into.
She just yelled, okay!
As you pop, I imagine you pop out of stealth. As you do, the two wolves kind of reel back, nearly throwing off the riders, not realizing you were there. But the white wolf leader pulls it, reaches into their saddlebag, pulls out a ripcord with a some kind of skull-like bone instrument at the end, and whirls the cord around his head, creating a high-pitched howling sound. To which El Jefe and Penelope, you hear the shrieking sound all the way across the plains, and you immediately see the wolf riders behind you break off and return to the pack as these wolf riders begin picking up and leaving as well.
Okay, well, hesitant at first, seeing that they're
Recalling.
recalling retreat. Yeah, he will then look at Penelope and be like, "All right, it looks like things have been diffused. we can go ahead and pick up the others.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
How
Doc
you
again
feeling?
just looks to Edwin. Start jogging. Woo.
V just shrugs and goes into full sprint runner mode. 90-degree arm angles and just it on.
I watched that like, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Since I'm the only one with the speed, I jog.
Yeah. By the way, this has never came up before because
I'm slower than everyone, and I'm just jogging
Yeah.
behind everyone.
Yeah. Also, V has a run feat, and because
God
I
damn it.
have no worry about endurance, I can sprint literally all
Right,
day.
because Warforged.
Yeah.
Hey, cool. Not being affected by
Edwin
fortitude
just
saves?
keeps up with
Huh?
Fortitude, fatigue, or anything like that. No. All I need is 4 hours of downtime to rewind myself. That's it.
Yeah. So,
Do you still benefit from morale?
Warforged specifically, let me double check. Because I know Warforged are unique in that they are not immune to everything that normal constructs are immune to. Let's see. Immune, blah blah. Immune to disease, poison, sleep, enchantment, paralysis, fort save stuff, fatigue, paralysis, blah blah. I am not immune to mind affecting. So yeah, I can benefit from morale. I can also be subject to fear.
So you can literally be a fucking barbarian
yes.
and just never be you. That's dangerous.
I mean, he
Well,
could have already
problem is-
been a barbarian as an unchained barbarian, because you know.
Well, problem is I don't have a Constitution score, so my rage is actually would be very very short.
That is true.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you wouldn't be fatigued afterwards.
Also,
That's what I meant.
oh yeah, sure, but also, you know,
Is
with
there a
no
limit to how many
Constitution-
times you can rage per day, though?
Yes, there is. Holy,
Or is it
have
just
you
the
never played a
times?
barbarian?
I
Yes.
have, but I've just never reached the end of the rage. Ever.
It's measured in rounds per level times 2 plus 4 plus your con.
Wow.
So, your con mod is really what carries you from level 1 to 5. After level 5, it's like,
Listen,
okay,
I've never
enough
had a
level.
fight go past 10 rounds, so I'd never know.
Yeah,
We
my
usually
friends
don't have more than one fight in a day, so
Yeah.
Anywho, it doesn't matter. Eventually, Penelope rounds it out with the cart, picks you back up. To which B looks up and says, "I thought you left me."
Wait, she said that to Penelope?
Yes,
Penelope looks confused. Wait, left you? Where?
over there. She just points back over there.
Oh, you guys fell off, yeah. El Jefe told me to keep going. So,
Hey,
he said we could lead a bunch of them away. We did.
Which we did. So,
You guys seem fine, other than a few bumps and bruises from the fall. So it worked out for the best.
it's all good. Let's just keep going.
She leans down and pokes at her bump.
Doc M also was like, ow, a little bit. That one. She climbs onto the cart. That hurt more than the lightning last night.
how?
To which, V looks over and says, "Nah, the lightning hurt me more."
Let's see,
Seriously,
we're opposite.
how?
It just did. The lightning barely even tickled.
She's
A little bit of
resistant to
pain.
lightning.
Doc M just kind of points herself. Look at all the leather I'm wearing. Look at all of it. I'm literally
You're really-
lined in it.
You're really into leather, aren't you?
No, I'm okay. No. I'm just gonna stop this conversation here.
Anywho,
Anyway, let's go turn in our quests at Prosperity.
so you continue onwards, and the day passes on. What you do? Give me a second. Where the hell is he? Calendar. There's a calendar.
So we heal up our bruises.
You heal. Yeah. I imagine Penelope would heal you every night during downtime,
I don't think
Unless
anyone
you're
took enough
horrible.
damage, honestly.
unless you're horribly, horribly wounded. Assume you healed a full, because I assume Penelope uses all her channels.
Don't. You should never assume such a thing, because what if we have a nighttime combat? She has to have some ready.
Well, I mean, I would actively tell you to not do that. Like I said, for overland travel and other shit.
Yeah.
During nighttime combat, you're never gonna have overland travel. Doesn't matter. So, as you guys continue onwards, travel over to Prosperity. You rest up, you heal up, you turn in the eggs that, well, everybody except for Doc M turns in their eggs. You already got your payment, so don't add money again. And, well, Doc M has her own little portable egg incubator, which is basically just a little backpack with extra lighting for heat proofing and a small miniature coal oven underneath it. To which he just kind of like looks down at your little dragon egg and incubator. It just stares at it, kind of enthralled.
How long is that going to take?
Her face doesn't show much emotion, but you can see in her eyes that she's very intrigued.
Doc, I'm just kind of looks over to Citra. As long as it takes, I suppose.
You can roll a knowledge arcana. Dragon. Shit.
Okay,
Unfortunately, I feel like I can't, though, because, well, it depends on if this is from this year's cycle or last year's cycle. Because who knows, it might take more than a year.
Shit about dragon birth rates. Incubation periods.
You know what? Sure, why not? Arcana it up.
I'm only interested in how they happen.
We don't know jack shit about dragons, everybody. We ain't know shit about no dragons.
We know how to kill them.
We do know how to kill them. That is a fair point.
Just shoot
Egg. It is egg.
Egg. Egg. There's the egg check. With an 11 as well. Jesus, man.
Wow.
Egg.
Are you serious?
Was that 10, 11, 11? God damn it.
Wow. Yeah, you know Jack all about eggs.
She just... Yeah, Doc M just shrugs. I don't know, as long as it takes.
V shrugs and says, well, I'm going to do some quick shopping, upgrade some armor and everything, and I guess we can figure out our next odd job. She just kind of shrugs.
I suppose, yes, for those of us who don't need to buy anything, we can go check out the bounty board and see.
She just nods and she, starts walking on off. Obviously, getting looks from everybody in Prosperity again, because,
fucking machine.
Yep. Anywho. So, who goes on a shopping spree? Who does what? Or who goes to the job board?
I'm gonna...
Oh, go ahead.
No. Okay. I don't have any money, so I'm not going I'm not going spending. I've already bought all my shit. I will stick with the egg, and when the group goes to check out the bounty board, I'll go then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else doing anything interesting, or?
Well, are we doing the bounty board right now, or doing interesting stuff now and then bounty board later?
That's what I'm literally asking.
You can explore the town now, is what he's asking, if you want.
Because if everyone's gonna go do the bounty board now, I don't mind. We can go do that now, real quick, and then we can split off after that.
Why do you want to do this in reverse order?
Because I'm special.
Yeah, you are special.
But also, if depending on what we do,
I'm gonna ignore you, Hunter. What are you doing?
Depending on the job.
I'll also go to the job board.
All right, Legion. What are you doing?
He's going to restock his beer and then go to the job board.
All right, there, Michael. I'm ignoring you. We all got
Well,
the job.
I'm
okay.
saying depending on the job.
This is the reason why you're not the leader.
No,
Holy
depending on the
shit.
job, we might need to actually buy something for that job.
Fair,
Well,
fair, yes,
The point
okay.
the point of what I was asking isn't to prepare for the job.
It's what do
The
you want to
point
do
is-
just right now before we all go check out the job board?
As in,
What do you want to do
play
on your
value
downtime?
shit. As in, oh
I
hey, I
wanna
want
do
to
that
talk
after-
to the tavern keeper. I want to go, fuck around. I don't know.
I'm gonna do that after we figure out the job.
No, if we do the job, we're gonna prepare for it, then do it. Fuck you.
No, we're probably spending the night here, aren't we?
We already did that. Holy
Oh.
shit! Shut up.
Fine. Do that way.
This is why I get angry at you and call you stupid.
Oh no.
Because you're stupid, you make me angry.
Oh no, the bullying. Dev, stop.
No.
Stop,
Anywho.
stop the bully.
So you guys head over to the job board. As you look around, you'll find well, a lot of nonsense, meaningless stuff like, oh, extra protection for caravan travels, which sounds like a lot of time investment and not enough pay that's worth it. Uh, you have old man Wickers asking for people to help him fish up a monster-sized catfish that he saw in the lake, which none of you really find any of that exciting. Uh, Another one is about a guy with a rat problem, and you don't even bother reading the rest because that's just cliche and dumb. But one of them does seem to catch your eye. Uh, a man by the name of Copperfield uh, asking for expert uh, ghost hunters and slash or mercenaries to help him exorcise uh, a possible haunting at his manor, which may or may not intrigue any of you personally. But when you realize that there is an advance payment of 1,000 gold just for attempting, and an additional 5k each for successful completion, does make it sound a bit more promising. Also, for any of you who wish to do so, you can roll a knowledge nobility check on this man's name. Yeah,
Oh, now I roll high.
I should just stop expecting things from my.
Hey, I rolled a 16.
Our brains go brr.
I mean, I had a high Arcana at one point.
I had
And I was just like,
my Arcana was double the level of this. For fuck's sake.
and I'm not trained in nobility, so I tried.
Neither am I.
Let V try. I don't think I'm gonna get better, but fuck it. I made
Yeah,
an
16's
extra
the best
character.
we got, okay? 16 is the best we get.
You
Oh,
said you're
shut
not
up.
trained, are you?
Never mind, you got 18. Well,
You said you're not trained, are you?
no, I'm not.
Alright,
Well,
then-
actually, let me check to make sure, just in case. Because I don't think I am.
Rogue,
Yeah,
right.
I'm not.
But
Rogue's not nobility, no.
That's local. That's what.
Yeah, they're local. So.
Anywho, so with an 18, you hear some gears clicking and whirring in V's head. She's like, Copperfield. Oh, isn't he the one who owns the big carriage and coach company? You know, the one that makes like high class vehicles and has their own breed of thoroughbred horses specifically to draw those carriages. Isn't he a tycoon or something?
that would explain how he can afford these prices for people to just show up and try.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a payday just for showing up, I suppose.
Where does it say it's at, Dev?
As you look on closer, you would find that he is asking you to come to his estate over in Eldair, which is just a hop, skip, and jump down the river. You can run there in like a day or two.
Okay.
Hmm.
That sounds good.
To which V kind of thinks for a bit and says,
Isn't Eldair a bit of a hot spot these days?
something of the sort. But I imagine his estate wouldn't be in this city proper, more like in a reclusive edge where he like buys out a couple acres. We don't have to deal with a whole lot of other people.
Fair enough.
To which V just kind of like looks on over and kind of thinks a bit. If we're here to exorcise ghosts, should probably stock up on ghost salt bullets. Be back in a bit. V just heads on off.
Actually, V.
Yeah.
If you get me the materials, I can make the ghost salt for you.
Oh, I was planning to make it myself.
Oh, well, never mind
I-
then.
Dev, am I able to make ghost salt bullets for my gun?
You'll have to do it at character or the canister creation.
Yeah, it would just be a
That
canister.
entire canister will have to be ghost salt. Ghost salt, but yes.
Okay, so then I'll get the materials and or wait, we all can make it cheap, huh? But yeah, I'll ask
Let's see.
Cam to do it since I'm sure crafting's better than mine.
I mean, it's an alchemy check to make the rock salt.
Ghost salt. Ghost
Whatever.
salt is not rock salt.
Well, you know what I mean. Ghost salt, yeah. Rock salt is different. That is true. It's only what, a DC 20, like most alchemies.
I'll check. Ghost salt. Ghost salt. Does not have an alchemy check.
Really?
You just make it.
Oh,
So it's
anyone can make
yeah.
it then. Oh, okay.
is very expensive though. A single unit of ghost salt costs 200 gold, which can be used to can be added to up to 10 pieces of ammunition. So effectively 20 gold per bullet. That's market price, not
Well, before we stock up on the supplies we need, perhaps we should hit a library and see what we can learn on haunts.
yes. For anybody who wishes to do so, well, for Citra specifically, if you want to craft ghost salt, because I just realized there's no check.
Yeah, anyone
take
can
your
make it.
canister,
Yeah.
add 200, divide the whole thing by what's it? Actually, yeah, take your canister, add 200, divide the whole thing by 3.
It wouldn't be because it's 10 shots for 200. You said. And
Yeah, but
canister.
your
Huh?
canister comes in units of 6. Everything else is wasted.
But couldn't the 4 extra salts be used with like,
Why don't you just hold on to the
V.
extra salt?
or like V can use the extra salt for 4 shots?
Yeah, technically, I guess.
Or for anyone who needs to put ghost salt on anything else, like a blade or their fists.
No, you need 1 unit for 1 normal blade. If your ammunition is unique in there, it's like 1 unit can be used for 10.
Oh, because everything's divided for ammunition. Oh, okay.
Ammunition is always. But yeah, I guess you're right. You can take 6 for yourself, 4 for V.
Okay.
So tell me how much you're making, how much you're giving to V.
I'm just gonna. I'm gonna spend 126 to make 1 canister for 6 shots up with the ghost pelt.
You
or
mean
ghost salt.
220? Actually, I don't know where you're even getting the 26.
Okay, I'm saying I'm
Wait.
paying 20 gold per shot.
Oh,
salt.
okay. Oh, sure. Yeah.
So that's 120 plus 6 for the air. I'm assuming I have to pay the regular
Yeah.
price for the air
Yeah.
reservoir.
And then divide the whole thing by 3. Yeah.
I'll
Okay, I
divide
see
by
what you're
3.
saying. I see what
Okay,
you're
so 41.
saying. Okay, that's fine.
Wait, 42.
Anywho, let me do some quick math for V. But for the rest of you guys, does anybody buy or do anything prepare for?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the library to learn what I can about haunts in general.
Yeah. Is anybody gonna follow her?
I'm gonna go do something else real quick. I'll message you what I do. It's
Thank you.
something small.
Okay. So Legion and
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, I'll go with Doc Melancholy and read up as much as I can. And this ghost salt's gonna suck for me because it can only work on 1 attack.
Well,
one
to be
successful
fair,
attack.
you have a benefit that they don't. Attacking incorporeals, your fists are considered magic. As long
Sure,
as
you
you've
do half
got
damage.
key pool. You'll do half damage, but you'll hit them
Yeah.
regularly, so...
I'll hit them. And it's half damage, but Ghost Salt will only work. I'm just saying, for me, it'll only work for the first successful attack because my shit's silver. So
yeah.
damn it. Why couldn't my family? No one's actually asked that, so I'm not even gonna say that shit.
Anywho,
Why couldn't you just have force fists? God damn it. This is why the
Edwin,
wizard with
what
force
I'm a
punch is
monk.
badass.
Damn it,
Edwin.
Doc! I'm a monk, not a Jedi.
Boo.
Boo.
Anywho,
Live long and
Edwin,
prosper, bitch.
do you buy or follow them? Anything in
Yeah.
preparation against ghosts?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Like not even combat related. Like, hey, you wanna, get any
Okay, so
magic items?
after looking at the uh, actually, yeah, I need to go buy a. See, what did I get? As a natural armor. Yeah, that's all I got right now.
Okay.
Uh, and also probably get 2 doses of ghost salt.
Alrighty. Pay the 400. Go for it. By the way, if not applied, just held in a sack, ghost salt weighs half pound. So, just letting you know. But yeah. That's all you do. Do you meet up with the group in the library?
No, I'm gonna go get something to eat at the saloon.
Sure. All right. Just do. Give me a second to respond to what Michael typed me.
He's robbing the bank.
No proof.
People actually even like this fucking movie?
And that was my last rat folk, not this one.
Sorry, I'm
That
talking
doesn't
about
fill me with
Mulan.
any
That came out
confidence.
last year. I'm checking, not even Rotten Tomatoes. I'll check somebody else. Fuck Rotten Tomatoes.
Okay, what are you looking at?
Anywho, but so everybody else, you guys meet up at the library. Citra, do you once you're done with your shit, do you come on back? V
Yeah.
would at least. All right.
Well, I'd ask if there was anyone else, but
No.
okay.
Short answer is not right now.
Okay.
But anywho, as you go on over, you'll find various different. Well, actually, first of all, anybody who's bothering to, go ahead and roll me a knowledge religion. You get a +2 by the circumstance bonus of the library itself. Holy crap, V rolled a 26.
I rolled a 10. God damn it.
That feels familiar.
Hey, there you go. Monks and religion. Woo. That is trained for a monk, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Alrighty. Anywho, well, with V rolling the highest, V, of course, would tell you all about the mechanical shits of ghosts and such. El Jefe would tell you about the more, I guess, the lore and how they specifically function. So, it really depends on what kind of ghost you're encountering, obviously. But in terms of supposed hauntings that you saw in the little flyer, there are a few various different types of ghosts, at least, that come to mind. Obviously, the basic, literally call ghost type of ghost that are relatively common and relatively simple, but they come in various different things. Obviously, being incorporeal, they, phase through walls, they do that shit. They can do touch attacks, and they have inherent deflection bonuses based off their charisma. But all in all, they're not the most difficult thing to actually beat up. Problem is, they have various different abilities depending on thematics. They can touch things and age them to dust, dealing a crap ton of damage, for say for half. They can look at you with a gaze attack that flays the flesh from your bones, uh, dealing both HP damage and ability damage. Yes, a gaze that does HP damage, because that's fair. Let's see. They also have the traditional telekinesis shit where they can do poltergeist crap and throw things around the room, or throw people.
Yeet.
They have the terrifying howl that will just cause fear and panic. Yeah. They can life steal. They can possess people with magic jar and a bunch of other crap. Point being is that getting in a fist fight with a ghost is actually not that difficult. You'll probably kill it because it has crappy AC, crappy health. Problem is, it's incorporeal. It doesn't need to get in a fist fight with you and can do a lot of magic bullshit. Especially the possession. Honestly, the possession is the biggest issue. But those are usually reserved for higher level ghosts in the first place. So it really depends on what ghost you're finding. Last problem. Ghosts, as a concept, cannot be permanently destroyed without A, finding the remains, or B, exorcising them and resolving whatever disrupted their spirit. So,
Not even killing with positive energy.
no, their soul literally regenerates. It on their bio, it literally says, even the most powerful spells are temporary solutions. The ghost will regenerate 2d4 days later, and the only way to get rid of them permanently is to destroy their remains or to appease the spirit. That's it.
Well, everybody get used to being on your knees and start appeasing.
What?
What are you gonna do?
What?
Suck it off?
I mean, I know that's how you used to get through life, but that
Jesus
doesn't mean it's
Christ,
normal.
what is going on
Wait,
here?
Is that why ghosts are always
Oh my god, I hate you.
Oh my fucking god. Oh. Why?
And then when they attack you, they're just pissed off because they couldn't finish.
Terms of service.
Sorry, Twitch.
Anywho,
Bye.
Return
Say hello
the
to Mixer.
Return the mouth.
continuing on away from whatever the fuck Hunter was trying to do.
Suck us off, apparently.
There is a second subset of haunting of things, literally called haunts. Haunts are not creatures, but they are technically ghosts. Basically, they are a fragment of a creature's soul that affects an environment in some sort. They're
They're
kind of like
basically traps. They're ethereal traps.
they're environmental hazards, but yes. They can range from things like being a simple cold spot in the room, or like an area of the, an area may be possessed by a creature's soul, and you'll hear whispers in the back of your mind.
Spectrophilia.
You're affected to a will save and go into psychopathic murder rage. You could enter a room where reverse gravity and other weird, haunting shits. Haunts are technically ghosts, not creatures. They are area hazards. They can be removed by simple. What's it? How can they be? They can be removed by casting Break Enchantment, using Turn Undead, and that's about it, actually.
Now, what if we just nuke the entire place in holy fire?
I think that's more of less about what happens to the haunt than what happens to the room.
The rooms never looked better. All that purple was bringing this place down anyway.
Anywho, so that is what you gain from the knowledge checks on ghosts. So V just kind of like looks on down and says, Now, why was that stored in one of my memory gears? She just kind of like pokes at her head.
Perhaps you fought ghosts once in your previous life or something.
Or you learned
That's
about them in
entirely
your previous life.
Who knows? Well, that aside, I'm not going to be too much use, but I can help in the investigation, I suppose. I don't really have a way of hitting a ghost other than the ghost salt, and that's too expensive.
He just kind of like looks at it over. She's like,
Why
don't you
not?
have a magic weapon?
No,
Or why
I
don't you get a
don't.
wand? You should really get a wand, so you can cast some.
He just kind of like pulls off her amulet of mighty fists, hands it on over, and says, "You can borrow this for a while."
What am I going to do? Punch the ghosts? They'll hit me back
Exactly.
every time. I don't punch things.
Actually, out of game, they can't take attacks of opportunity because they don't threaten with anything.
I
They're
don't know
corrupt.
that. Nobody has said that yet.
Well, he's telling you right now.
Oh, okay.
Because their
why
corruptive
not?
touch is an active ability, it's not a natural attack. They have nothing to threaten with, actually.
Okay, but I already have a necklace.
He just kind of frowns a bit. Very insincerely looking frown. Just puts the necklace back on. Okay.
What about getting a wand of even magic missile so you can, I don't know, blast them a little?
I actually think me doing something else is probably more effective.
True, you can keep Edwin up while he's punching ghosts.
Technically, yes, that would probably be more effective than a magic missile. Well, the thought of the day is even if we kill them, they're just going to come back in a few days, right? So, we
Yeah.
shouldn't be trying to fight them. We should be trying to figure out where the bones are or whatever and just destroying them, right? Destroy the corpse completely.
Well, let's just go. I guess we should just go and find out when we get there.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure they have a plan.
Or
They want-
appeasing them, I guess, if you want to be that kind of person. Yeah, let's go learn about it, I guess, first. Because,
Oh,
yeah.
I should mention one other thing. A ghost, under normal circumstances, where is it? They cannot deviate from their body any more than 1 mile per hit die. So it's a very local thing. The body has got to be around here somewhere.
Oh, so that means that the bodies would be nearby. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. Weird question.
Yeah.
Can I grab a ghost?
Technically, if you got magic hands.
Actually, not unless you have ghost touch, because magic just lets you do half damage. It does not let you interact with anything.
You need ethereal hands or force hands, I guess.
That's why I asked. That's why.
Wait. Can he grab a ghost if he has mage armor on him? Because he's now got an abjuration force effect around him. What if he hugs the ghost then?
You-
I have many questions about this.
let me double check.
Because the AC does work against incorporeal attacks.
What if you did an emergency force sphere around a fucking ghost?
It's not going anywhere. That will work. It's not going anywhere. Because force is on both the ethereal and physical plane, so they can't bypass force. Force wall would literally lock them in a cube.
I would say solely because I think it's fucking cool, and also by the wording of mage armor. Mage armor says it surrounds the subject with a tangible force around the subject. I won't say it will let you do full damage with weapons or whatever, but since it's your bare body, I'll allow it because I think it's a real cool thing. Yes, you can do full damage.
So if we shroud our bodies in force via mage armor, we can punch a ghost with our own bare body then, or grapple.
And grapple them.
So we just need to stock up on mage armor.
Anything that affects your bare body, that uses your bare body, yes. It won't work for your manufactured weapons, won't work for other crap, but yes.
Okay, everyone, we need to stock up on potions of mage armor.
I'm glad you brought this up because I didn't even consider that. I'm a rule of coolness. I think that's cool. Go ahead.
Let's do it. Let's pick up a bunch of potions of mage armor.
You can make them, can't you? No, wait, that's your alchemy, not.
I have brew potion, but it's not on my
But
list. I don't think. Is mage armor on the alchemist list?
I, let me see. No, it's not.
No, so I can't make it then.
Also, roll 20 is shitting out on me.
Oh, that happens. That's just you.
Yeah, I know.
So I can't make them sadly because they're not on my list.
No.
free. How much is a level 1 potion?
50.
50.
Yeah,
Oh.
and if you have a high enough diplomacy, you can get it down by 10% if you want, for 5 off for 45. What?
It's so
What,
cheap.
wait,
No.
what if we buy like a 12 pack?
You buy in bulk. Well, they give us a deal, a discount.
No, this isn't Costco.
No, but this is
It's
the
Costco.
1800s. And any company that knows that they can make bulk orders knows they can take a percentile off.
Yeah, you're also trying to apply real world logic to games.
I mean, you gotta put
Can I
it.
roll a diplomacy?
Look, I allow rule of cool. I won't allow you to, make up your own.
Listen, we're
bullshit.
starting our own business, Tycoon. We're gonna break your legs if you stop us, motherfucker.
Well, can I still roll a diplomacy or use diplomacy to get 10% off or no?
You care about 5 gold? Fucking go for it.
Hey, I'm like. I'm
Hey,
a monk.
that's 5
It's not-
gold
I-
for
I have
every
no-
one. If we buy a pack of 10, that's 50 gold difference. So
Alright,
basically, every time we buy 10, we get one free.
Wait, actually, you have a stupid amount of diplomacy. Just take 10.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
going to.
Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, 24 take 10 or
Yeah,
10% off,
you're-
5 gold.
And I'm gonna
Yeah.
get another trinket. So I'm gonna get a trinket every place we go now.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. I'm just gonna add it to my bag constantly.
Sure. Do. Also, forgive me if we try to do something on the map and I ask what, because Discord is fucking with my map again.
So that puts me to 23, and I get 3
By the way,
potions.
this is what I see. It's just. It's awful. Don't know why the fuck I'm doing it.
So each of these potions are going to last for 1 hour, which is nice.
Yeah. Anywho, so unless there's anything else, I assume you I'll gather your things and begin heading on off.
Shit.
Do. Not that. Wrong one. There you go. So heading on down. Lucia, would you mind telling me what that number is?
53.8.
Thank you, because I can't see the map. 53.8, that is,
How'd you break the map?
wow. Dude, roll 20. Remember, I've been having problems with this.
Did you order that new computer yet?
No.
No, he hasn't. Literally, you're going to have to take his goddamn card and make the order out for him, because he ain't going to do it. You're going to have to literally sit there with him and make the order with him, or he's never going to do it.
Okay, Dev, come on over. We're gonna
So-
go get you a computer.
Anywho, do putting the calendar up by 1 day, so it is the 22nd. Do. V would, before you guys go, would swipe the actual job bulletin off the board,
Yoink.
so we have proof of hey, we're not just some random people going on your estate. We're actually here. To do the
Joke's
job.
also on you, because we are random people going in your state. We just have a piece of paper now.
That says that
we
we
also-
can.
That
But
says
we
we
also
can.
want to do the job. Anywho,
Are we
you
bounty
guys
hunters,
doing-
or are we hobos just trying to look for a job?
I don't see a difference.
Just the end.
Yes.
Anywho, so you gather on together, plop on into the wagon, trot on off. As you guys head over to Elder, You'll find, of course, that it is a big port town. Lots of ships docking up to be sent off onto the Shining Mirror. A lot of different fishing vessels. A lot of people coming in and out. Uh, a lot of influence by the Oriental traders that litter the streets. Though, as you kind of ask around, saying, where the hell is Copperfield Estate? Most people point you out of the city and up a mountain, where you see nothing but a thin, long trail weaving up and through the hills until you see just a gigantic field of trees and nothing else. With little else to do, y'all shrug your shoulders and head on up. As
Oh
you
my
guys,
god. I just looked at your fucking picture of what your
Yeah.
thing looks like. Oh my god.
yeah, no, this is not my computer. This is Roll20 for me specifically, apparently. Because
Probably because of your computer.
I mean, it's kind of be hard to prove that because none of my other programs have that problem. But okay.
Yes, but none of our computers have that problem.
Yeah,
that's
being it's
fair.
Roll20's fault, and they're targeting me.
Yeah, Roll20 just hates
I'm a-
you, huh?
Yeah, I'm the victim. Yeah. Anyhow, you guys head on up it's a long, winding way until you get through that big field of trees, which actually kind of seems maybe a little thematic, as you feel a calm sense of tranquility. Trees on all sides blocking out the heat of the sun, making a long, uh, way down the road, uh, somewhat enjoyable. About halfway up, uh, through once you hit the trees, the dirt road kind of turns into cobble. There's some form of paving here. As you continue through, and you see, through the trees, just a big, long, uh, you know, black wrought iron fence running through uh, the uh, the woods. As you continue down the road, you eventually find where it terminates into this big open gate, where you see a few guards uh, dressed to the nines in big black suits, uh, with nothing more than what is it called? A musket axe. That was. Each of them bear a musket axe resting on their shoulder as they see you walking down the road. One of them, of course, holds up his arm and shouts "halt" as he kind of like does a double take to you. Of course, being a little unnerved by Penelope again. Why do you
So giant horse, a plague doctor, and two traveling monks walk into a bar.
Wow.
Don't forget a rat.
I'm not
Oh wait,
that
we
short
couldn't
that-
see her. She was so short.
Yeah, okay, fine.
I'm gonna go pound the cart.
You're going what? The cart?
Pout.
Pout in the cart.
Oh,
Sit
pout
there with a
in the-
frumpy face. Oh, look who's got a little frowny face.
Hey, don't feel too bad. Your stealth is just that good.
Sure, let's go with that.
You guys come on up.
Didn't we have a rat person that was with us at one point? Oh well.
As you come on up, the guard kind of like looks up to Penelope and says, "What business have you on the Copperfield estate?"
Oh,
As you
hello.
as you guys have approached the gate, through it you can see a big, long, cobble paved roundabout that splits off into multiple different directions, leading to different little, I guess, sections of the estate. One obviously is a winery. One obviously is like a big, horse stable section, and big, large fenced off areas already within the fenced off area, and another one that continues down to this big manor and some subsequent guest houses.
The horse over him just kind of looms over and says, "Oh, hello. We're here to bust some ghosties."
You're here for that. Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Oh, thank you.
As you do so, you hear him kind of like reach down to a little emblem that he has pinned on his chest as he presses a finger to it and kind of mutters into it, saying, "Stand by, we got some Ghostbusters."
God damn it! I knew it.
No. Who you gonna call? Not us. We're gonna fucking fail. But
Hey, at least this isn't 2016.
listen, just wait till the mystery machine pops in behind us when we're leaving failing.
Zoinks!
Oh, we're fucked!
We have a talking animal.
We do have a talking animal, but she's fucking huge.
Does anybody else would argue that Shaggy is a druid?
Yes,
would anybody-
he is literally a hippie. So yes, he would make a good match for a druid.
Anywho, so you are led down the roundabout up until you kind of whirl around a fountain, pull up to a stop, and you see, various different, butlers, guards, and things alike, maids, all preparing for your arrival. To which, as you get on down, uh, one of the guards kind of walks over.
Dude, that man is just. What's it? Can you blow him up for a moment? Is he just one-handing a battle axe?
He's holding it. It's on his shoulder. He's not.
Oh,
necessarily-
okay. I thought he was just kind of like hoisting it up, just like, "What's up?"
No, this
Okay.
isn't God Eater.
No. And he comes on down, asks, for y'all, dismount, and he'll take Penelope over to the stables where he can unhook her, and she can. I don't know what you want to do with her, but you put the carriage away.
Well, she can't really fit inside, can she?
That's why he's like, I don't know what you want to do with her. Sure.
And with that, I'll have.
I can wait
him
out by the
look at her.
stables. That's fine,
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah, he will look at
Why
her
does
and be like,
nobody
"Yeah,
make doors big enough for me?
Nobody's
Unfortunately,
expecting you.
muted.
No, we hear you.
No, people are just interrupting you all the time.
Yeah, that's why I don't say shit anymore.
That's why you need to say shit. Get people to shut up.
I can't tell the DM to shut up. Anyways, yeah, he'll just look at Penelope and be like, "Unfortunately, yeah, we're gonna have to ask you to stay in the stables, but feel free to have what's in the cooler."
Ooh, there's things in the cooler. Okay.
Yes.
You have a cooler?
It's
Just
Wait, we had a
stay
cooler.
away from the very ornate-looking bottles. Those are mine.
Oh.
Anything else?
Okay, I guess then. Well,
Yeah,
if any
have fun
ghosts
with
are
that.
on the stables, I'll deal with them then.
okay.
Bloop, bloop.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
We'll bring you snacks later, okay?
Oh,
Well, there's snacks in
okay.
the cooler too. Like you don't have to worry.
Also, give me a second. Roll 20 is really fucky.
That whole quarter cut off again.
Yelp.
But
I'm gonna come back with an empty goddamn cooler. I know that's like 300 gold worth of booze.
you gave the large horse who has nothing to do permission to eat and drink whatever they wanted, pretty much. Oh, food.
Yeah, I'm a
I
pretty
guess
cool
I'm not
leader.
doing anything anyway.
But yeah, no, all that's as long as she keeps in mind the ornate bottles are his. He doesn't give a shit.
That seemed to fix it.
Yeah.
You know what
literally-
ornate means, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And
Actually, let me check her
Yeah.
intelligence. Let's see if she knows what
I'm sure
ornate.
she has a better
Anywho.
intelligence than I do.
That she does.
Anywho, the guard looks over at Edwin and says, "You go in the stables too?"
Sure.
Okay, Penelope just leads the fucking horse carriage there with Edwin on it.
You want me going in and talking to our client?
No.
You know, you got a point. Shit.
I will trust you with a very important mission, Edwin. Make sure she
Don't-
doesn't drink my
don't let
goddamn
her-
baijiu.
Yeah, don't let her drink the expensive shit.
All right,
Edwin
I guess-
immediately drinks the expensive shit, blames it on her.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Fuck, never expected this. Have a player actively say, you know what? In the middle of playing our game, I don't want to play the game.
He'll come in
He-
later.
he just
Once
he just
once
wants
it
to
gets
read his
cold
book.
out, he'll want to go inside. He'll be fine.
Well, he's got
Sure.
some nice big bosoms to keep him.
Oh my god.
All right. Anywho, so
Well, that's and Dokim just watches that. I guess that's a thing. On the bright side, I guess that's better than leaving Penelope alone if there are
Oh
haunts.
god, that place stinks to high hell. I'm not doing that.
It's
Dumbass,
fucking
it's
stable.
fucking- it's a
what you
stable.
expect?
I forgot how
like-
bad that smelled.
Horses live there. They poop there. That's kind of stable.
Hefe's just pinching hard the bridge of his fucking nose, like.
As you approach, one side of the door opens.
Actually, no, Citra, you
quickly
go ahead of
afterwards.
me.
The second side of the door opens as well, as you are greeted by a rather elderly but stern-faced man and a rather young-looking woman who seems to bear feathers growing out of her sleeves and by the lapels of her shirt. As the elderly man bows his head and with a stoic-looking face and says, "Welcome to the Copperfield Manor. I am the head butler, Conifer. This is the head maid, Kiki. Are you the guests that we have heard of, ones that are taking Sir Copperfield's job?"
Yes. Much obliged for opening the door at least, but we are the ones that came on our little mystery card.
God fucking damn.
Anyway, the head butler hardly blinks and steps back, opening the door wide and says, "Please come on in. Forgive the master; he is in the middle of something, but he should be out to greet you shortly."
Much appreciated.
Dokim will keep just an eye on the people at the doorway as she goes by, a bit unnerved with them carrying axes, apparently.
Musket axes. I couldn't
Hey,
find a
even
picture of a
so,
classic- I couldn't find a picture of a classic
it's
guy holding.
it is a human with a weapon. That's good enough fucking reason not to trust them for me.
All right.
So I'm just being wary of them.
Goddamn racist.
As you enter, the two close the door, and Sir Conifer begins walking with a very brisk step, kind of like almost look like one of those power walker types, as he just without looking like he's hustled, just sprints as one humanly can, without actually looking like they're jogging. Just walks him up, says, "This way, please." Just leaves you in the dust.
He walks like the guy from Hunter x Hunter. God.
A little bit, actually.
Oh God. Yeah.
The head maid quickly follows behind you, keeping up the tail. Do. As you guys enter the big glamorous main hall, it appears that it. What?
Gee, doesn't this look familiar?
Recognized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I use assets. I've told you this before.
Yeah.
No, I thought we were legit at the same place.
Technically,
are.
it is
We
the
are.
it is the same map, but it's just a different.
I meant location, but yes, okay.
You know, it's a different location.
Also, leftover table from last fight.
Yeah, I was about to say that looked oddly familiar, like when we moved the table over there.
Yeah, I know. Anywho, so as you walk on in, you'll find this big banquet hall that obviously had been once been used to host different parties and things of the like. Though obviously now there's not many decorations, things have been kind of pulled down. Though there still does appear to be an open bar with a butler manning it. Uh,
Ooh.
though of course,
No
with
doubt
little
that.
reason, serve anybody. He doesn't look like he is expecting to fulfill any orders. But
Yeah.
anywho, the head butler kind of like looks up and down and says, "Well, before our master comes down from his room, uh, is there anything that you wish to know or I should know about any of you before you take on the job proper? We will
Uh,
fulfill proper details when the master is in our presence."
well, I suppose that my question is, do you have any idea what type ails you? What type of
Hmm.
ghost? If it's a haunt, maybe a poltergeist?
It appears to be a small grouping of several, though there is definitely one, uh, I guess, heading these uh, hauntings. A distinct, unique wail that can be heard every few nights.
Um, has anybody? Next question. Has anybody laid eyes on them? Like
Hmm.
what they may look like?
Not directly, more silhouettes and, well, figures, of course, happening in the night.
And my very last question, based off your answer there, have any of the silhouettes shown
I'm sorry, you cut out.
masculine or? Yeah, no, I stopped for a second. He stopped
Okay.
for shown any masculine or feminine form.
The vast majority of them are feminine, though others seem just vaguely humanoid.
Okay. All right. Well, my questions are done.
All right. To which, unless anybody has anything else, you guys all wait for a little bit. To which, after a few moments, the head butler, you would see at the tips of his lip, you'd find a tinge of impatience as he turns over to the butler manning the bar and asks them to fulfill any refreshments while our guests wait. If you want to order anything, go right ahead.
He immediately takes a 5 foot step over there and
Yup.
just waiting for the chance.
Sets an arm on the bar, finger guns him, and says, "You're my favorite person in this whole building right now."
I would think you're the least favorite person right now, so.
Ah.
Yeah. Anyways, he'll say, uh, what's the lowest mid grade to high grade you got?
He like looks on over and says, "Mid grade to high grade. I would say we have a rather well 52 year old aged brand of whiskey from the Cardone region, if you would like." As he produces a small drinking glass, pulls out the bottle, and fills it up about a third of the way. Reaches into underneath the desk, pulls out a bucket of ice, picks up a big chunk, and hand whittles it into a big rock and drops it right in.
Much obliged. You guys take tips?
He's like, "Well," to which the head butler just kind of like glares at him. No.
All right then. Thank you.
You could feel all right.
To drop like
I imagine like
5 gold.
you like hide it under your napkin and push it his way. Sure.
Yeah. Well, if it's under a napkin, I don't want it to be No, it's still gonna be 5 gold.
All right. Anywho,
You just hide 5 gold under a napkin and shove it over there.
Was that finally a successful sleight of hand check? Like,
I mean, the head butler doesn't seem to react. Interpret that however you want.
you know what? I'll interpret it as a win for half a second here.
Roll again.
Roll a what?
Roll again.
Oh, that. Okay. Also, you're literally
Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say, like, you have a knack for rolling below a 10. You'll be able to sell
Yeah. Yeah. No. Even the head maid doesn't seem to notice. It seems. So.
Anywho, unless any of you guys wish to do any role play with that eventually, you would see both the head maid and the head butler, kind of like reach down to their little emblems that they both of them have on their pinned to their clothes. Kind of hold their finger there for a second. To which the head butler like turns to you and says, "All rise," as he turns to the main door on the right. Presenting Sir James Copperfield the Fourth. To which you'll see a rather. Let me blow up his picture so Twitch can actually see him. Oop. There we go. Maybe
The
a
horse
juice.
is there too.
Yeah, the horse
Sure,
just
why
walks in
not?
through the door somehow. He brings their own red horse on through
It's
with
not
him.
a horse, it's a
Are
pony.
we gonna bring ours in?
Anyway.
It's just a small ass pony. Just he's riding it like, hey guys.
Hello and welcome to my manor.
Yeah, you're like one of those. It looks like he's riding one
Hello
of those,
there.
looks like he's riding one of those monkey bike motorcycles.
Oh my god, no.
Anywho,
Anywho, I assume it's just him, not a horse.
obviously, yes. Just so, Sir Copperfield started walking on forth, and he kind of holds up his hand and says, "Conifer, please, just James Copperfield." He like looks on over to you guys, kind of eyes you up and down, like trying to size you all up. Says, "Ooh, now that's a rarity." As he kind of walks on over to the. I thought all you guys got decommissioned. To which he's like, why would we be? Copperfield shakes his head and says, never mind. Guess some people have their own private buildings. Doesn't matter. Like looks back to you. So you've come here to handle my little ghost problem. Where are my manners? He bows his head again. Says, I am Sir James Copperfield, heir and founder of the Copperfield business empire. Which let me pull up his little bio now that you guys have. Where the hell is he? Oh, there. Here we go. Boop, boop. Unlocked him as an NPC person. For those of you who wish to read, go ahead, but I'll read it out loud for the sake of Twitch. Sir James Copperfield is a wealthy businessman who owns a large empire built on the back of manufacturing private horse-drawn coaches and carriages, much as I explained earlier. He also owns a large stock of thoroughbred horses, specifically sold with said coaches to further his brand and name. Outside of his normal business ventures, he tends to reserve himself to his study for days on end, attempting his hand at finer arts of music and amateur crafts, much to the disdain of his head staff. Due to this routine, his own employees rarely ever see him during the day, but often hear of him deep into the night. Even so, they usually have few complaints of him and claim to be treated fairly and well. With how little appears, it appears as if he's a ghost in his own house. Yes, that was the joke. Anywho.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Yeah. Anywho, as he kind of explains himself, he looks on back and says, and before I just make this an improper venture of just setting you to work, at least may I know your names.
I am Citra.
He just kind of gives a short bow with his head. Citra, unique name for rat folk, right?
Yeah, a little
Oh.
bit.
He has nods. Sounds like an orange.
Well, she is small, so it's probably more of a tangerine.
He just kind of like gives a smirk at that. Hey, somebody's got some humor.
Yes, and the one speaking is known as El Jefe, and he will raise his glass and nod his head.
He just kind of thinks a bit and says, I don't know what language that is, but doesn't that mean the boss?
It's a nickname, yes. It holds no actual power nor standing.
He just
except
kind of
to
nods.
himself.
Power that one considers for themselves is power nonetheless. To which V looks on over and says, I am V. Copperfield just kind of like waits, expecting more. Is that it? I'm just V. Simple enough. I'll remember it. He looks on over to Doc M and Edwin.
I am Edwin, traveling monk. He does a bow.
Ah. Nomadic types. Rare find these days with civilization on the way. He
Yeah,
looks over to
we
Doc M.
prefer
No, go ahead.
we prefer the open trail.
Ah. Nice. Definitely still some venture for that. He looks on over to Doc M.
I'm Doc M. At least that's what you can call me.
Ah, doctor. Medical profession. Now, I won't dare claim that I have any proper training, but I would like to consider myself an amateur of the medical arts. I at least
As would many
study
people.
it. Well, wonderful to have you all here. And some of you do seem like you're plenty capable to handle such a position or such a task. Now, before anything, yes, you will be paid your 1,000 gold advancement, though I do expect you to at least attempt to, excuse me, attempt to exorcise, dispel, or handle the hauntings that we've had. At the very least, stay at night and tell me what you see.
Yes. Is there a specific place that they seem to cause the most noise at?
Well, before that, let us tell you of what we've seen so far.
Okay.
Everything has only happened recently, within the last week or so. To which the head butler looks on over and says, "Precisely a week. No, precisely a week. It only started as small, cold shifts moving through the manor and the estate, causing large swathes of frozen dew and frost passing over window panes and freezing parts of the outside ground. No, things quickly turned more active, I should say. People seeing things in other and reflective surfaces, specifically mirrors and windows. Some people hearing sounds, and then only within the last 2 days or so, things became, well, aggressive to the point where we heard howling and shrieking. I don't know what's going on, but I would hate to have to leave this estate. We've already had such a complicated past here. And, well, if we have to up and bend the place, well, the funds. I wouldn't want to waste that kind of money. But he just kind of frowns a bit, biting his.
Hey Dev, how long ago was the equinox?
Yes. Exactly a week ago.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's almost like we got our kind of harrow leading to this from the wolves.
Hey, look, I
Ghosts and
connected two
Gunslingers.
dots.
Hey, 2 dots
Yeah,
got
you-
connected right there.
Game's called Ghosts and Gunslingers for a reason. You got your guns already.
Oh, where's mine?
Yeah, where's mine?
Let's never give Doc M a gun, please. Let's not. I'm good.
Well,
El Jefe has his own 2 guns. They're called right and left.
And they
Boom,
hit.
boom.
Yeah, cool. They don't really hit
You
with the
should-
force of a gun, but fair
you should
enough.
you should get that glove that has like that built-in gun, so that
Oh,
when you punch
God
the
damn
thing,
it.
goes off.
There you go.
Oh, the ballistic fit. Yeah.
Yeah, the ballistic fist. Yeah.
That
Thank
you
you.
only saw in fucking New Vegas, I think. I don't think that's in 3.
League of Extraordinary Bastards, also.
Oh, but there's also
And continue. Let's play this game, please.
Never.
Anywho, so he gave you the whole, synopsis. To which V kind of like looks on over and says, "And of any specific locations?" Scott feels like, "Oh yes. Well, we, due to safety concerns, we had sunk a bit of money into warding specific areas of the house, specifically my own personal quarters, the head butler's quarters, head maids, and well, that's about it. None of the hauntings ever seem to happen during the day, and obviously at night they start creeping closer to persons nearby. The other butlers and maids, they don't live on the state grounds. They go home at the end of the night. There's only the head maid and butler that are live in. Another area that may be a little more specific, as he starts walking off and beckoning you. The head butler goes along. Our groundskeeper has been having trouble in the yard. Whoops, merged with Citra.
You on the maid going with them? Okay.
Groundskeeper Willie.
No, Wilkins.
It's Wilkins, not Willie.
Anywho, Copperfield kind of walks on out, and
You need the 1800s,
you-
Willie.
as you begin heading outside, you will see, of course, this massive dirt yard that is currently in the middle of being plowed and upheaved, and you smell the rank smell of manure and fertilizer being mixed in, as a couple of other field hands and, of course, the titular groundskeeper hard at work trying to, mill that in. You see a lovely array of flowers lining the wall of this little porch. Though upon closer inspection, you'll realize none of these flowers are real. All of them are plastics, paper mache, and other similar products. To which Copperfield continues explaining, ever since the second night of the hauntings, everything in the yard just seemed to fail. The grass dried up, the crops died, and all the flower arrangements just wilted, crumbling to dust. All of the hard work of the groundskeeper was put to naught. Anything new we plant grows for a few moments and then quickly dies, even with magic. Detections have yet to reveal any results.
Is this an ancient native burial ground?
No, but not that I'm aware of, at least. Even
Well,
so, digging through the yard should reveal that, wouldn't it? Though I suppose we've only been trying to nourish it for the last few days. We haven't dug very deep, but just kind of shrugs.
that was actually going to be one of my.
Actually, I'm gonna do a local to see if this land was native land to begin with. Yeah,
That'd be a geography, but yes.
geography. Okay.
Well,
Ah, damn it.
technically,
It's dirt. With
Yeah,
a
that is untrained.
untrained. Okay.
Yeah.
Also untrained.
Yeah.
Let me double check V. I don't think she has much.
Great rolls, guys.
18.
Woo.
Okay.
let's see you do it.
That's 16
I did do it.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Oh.
as you all you passed, or well, El Jefe, Lucia, be passed, but with none of you being trained, you get limited information. To the extent of your knowledge, there would be this land was taken from native tribes, but you have no knowledge whether or not if it was a quote unquote sacred burial ground. No knowledge of whether or not this area was specifically dedicated to the dead, but it's definitely stolen tribal land.
However, Doc M would look over to James. I don't think it's a. I'm not sure if it's a sacred burial ground, but you've been here since the house was made, maybe?
The house has been founded for a long while. I'm
Well-
not even the original inhabitant. No.
Then they most likely would have documented if there was corpses when they made the foundation. So, I'm probably gonna rule that out.
Well, not only that, but the house itself is at least 4 decades old. And the equinox has come and gone 40 times. This shouldn't be happening now, would it?
Well, misfortune comes at odd times.
Well, didn't the nomads we ran into say that the spirits are upset?
Something's broken the normal cycle, yes. In the
Wait, what?
equinox.
He himself is going to roll a knowledge religion to see what the hell you're talking about. Fortunately, he actually is adeptly knowledge based. 21. No, 21. Book says, wait, something's disrupted the equinox, as in
The realm of
when-
nightmares.
yes, and the memories of the dead come flooding into mortal mind.
Yes.
He is going to roll another religion check.
Ha, good. Fuck you.
No, it can't be that. Can it? No, I don't think so. Never mind me. But is this enough for you to go on, or do you? Please, everything within my manor is at your disposal, within reason.
We wanted
If
to
it's relevant to the job, kind of like holds a trigger.
Where should we stay while we're here?
Let's see.
Because I'm assuming we're going to be up all night.
Well, yes, I was going to say the hauntings obviously happen during the night. Ideally, I would suggest you find information during the day and well try to figure out what happens at night. I guess you can stay within the. I do have a few guest rooms, but they're not warded. Then again, you're not going to be sleeping, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Should we need a place during these haunts, we could go to either of the butlers or maids' places for refuge, I assume.
Yes. Those two places are warded. They are at opposite end of the wings, towards the front of the building. So, on the map, either end, down, southmost wing or southmost building.
This
rooms.
room?
Yes.
And bottom left? Okay.
Yeah.
So. He looks over and says, "The second floor is my study and personal area. I would prefer if you don't need to go up there, but should you do so, I'll guide you and you can investigate, I guess.
Okay, I guess.
Uh, okay.
Hmm?
Were there? Would we know if there were any like elven tribes type of shit? Like, is that a thing?
Now you can roll a local. That's local.
Ah.
Go.
Watch me fucking fail this. Oh, okay, sweet.
Don't worry, I
And
got
another-
your back, fam. When it comes to local, I got that at least.
Yeah,
You
because
know?
you're afraid of people.
Yeah, because, I need to know about people.
Anywho, the both of you pass. You would know that in this particular area, there would not be any, elven tribes. This area is at the very tips of the Wolf Riders' land, but any natives that would live here would mostly be of, I believe, what I put my notes. Do. Okay, no, yeah, it's still Canis territory. So yeah, mostly Canis.
Doc Em would shake her head. No, I think this was Canis territory, if I remember from reading through books.
I'm only trying to rule out a dangerous possibility.
What, that
Yeah.
this
To
could have
which-
been a curse?
Wait,
No,
to it,
that-
Copperfield looks on over and says, "Oh, were you wondering if it would be a banshee?" No, no, no.
Yeah.
That would kill us instantly.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm only.
Banshees don't toy with their food.
Well, prodding questions. That's all.
No, no, that's a good thing. I'm advocating. Please, please, investigate.
All right.
So,
Uh,
I suppose... Where should we look first? The garden's rotted.
Should I go do
He
some
looks on over
digging?
and says, well, if you do, go ahead and ask the groundskeeper if that's what you wish. Feel free to interrogate any of the butlers and staff, or myself if you need.
Interrogate. All right.
I mean, I'm more than certain that the night shift guards might have seen more than they have, claimed. If you have any mind reading magics and such, fear makes people, lose a lot of their words. If you can refresh,
Like, I'm
their
just kind of
memory-
looks over to James with that. That's an odd thing for you to say.
Hmm?
You advocate for intimidation?
No, I didn't say intimidate. Well, perhaps interrogate is the wrong word. More debrief.
Uh-huh. She just looks away.
Anyways, I'm gonna look into. I'm pretty good at digging, so maybe I'll talk to the groundskeeper and see about digging and checking underground a bit.
V looks over and says, "You may wish to bathe afterwards. They're already mixing manure in there."
I can prestidigitate myself, and I might just take a bath anyways afterwards. I'm sure they have nice ones here.
Well,
and
we should
if there's
probably
nothing you
speak to
require,
Wilkins first, then.
if there's nothing you require left of me, I will retire back up to my quarters. Please give me a holler if you need me.
I suppose somebody should check. He said that they saw haunts in mirrors and windows.
yeah, I'll,
Should we check in pairs during the day? So if we look around areas?
Sure.
So who wants to pair up with who while we look around for things?
Well,
V
Citra's already gone.
Citra's already going that way.
shrugs and says, "Well, I'll make sure Citra doesn't break anything."
Okay. And I'm checking mirrors and windows. Who wants to come with me?
I'll go with.
Okay, and that leaves Edwin to pick between the two groups of which one he wants to go with.
Doc M stuck with the human.
I'll go with El Jefe and Doc.
She just kind of looks over to Citrus group, says nothing, and then just heads back in to
She's
check
like, I'm in the
windows.
wrong group.
Fuck.
I should be over there.
Mentally, she's just like, fuck.
And El Jefe will look at Edwin and say, "If you break any fucking mirrors,
It said to bring.
Just don't look in the mirror then.
Yeah. Doc M just looks back and says, I think it would be fine. I think we have more misfortune just being us than a broken mirror can do.
Anywho.
Well,
But
I'm
yes,
more-
please
I'm
don't
more
break
worried-
a mirror. I don't want to have to pay for it.
I'm
How
not
do you
more
think-
worried about
break a
superstition.
mirror?
I'm more worried about how expensive those mirrors could be.
Yeah. As you say this, the head butler kind of like looks over to the head maid, nods his head at her, and kind of like looks back at the group, kind of muttering, saying, "Please keep an eye on them. I'll keep an eye on these two." As he heads out onto the front porch
yes, okay.
crosses his arms behind his back, puffs out his chest, and just kind of like watches over the two of you, Citra and V. Well, I imagine the rest of you, follow with the head made in tow behind you.
So,
Citra,
that's-
because with the
we're gonna
one
leave
thing at a
Scooby
time.
and Shaggy out into the fucking field with Daphne, Velma, and fucking Fred.
I'm checking out mirrors and fucking windows.
Wait, am I the dog?
Technically, yes, you are the furred beast.
You're the dog. Doc M is Velma because she's the know-it-all. Edwin's Daphne because he never actually does anything. And V is apparently Scooby. Or, not
Shaggy.
Scooby, Shaggy.
Just because she's kind of like, whatever.
Like, yeah, I guess. Sure, why not? Anywho, because Citra is alone and V is a DMPC who really is intentionally made to not do much. That's why I made her a Warforge. I imagine the conversation will be shorter. So I'll start off with you. The rest of you guys, go ahead and move your tokens to where you want to be. But otherwise, we can say, I'm going to put pause on you. Citra, as you walk on over, mucking through the manure and fertilizer that recently re-plowed land. You would see, of course, a big, gruff-looking man, working a rather complicated-looking device, which looks like a mixture between a wheelbarrow and a big rake, where the metal prongs are dragged around and the wheelbarrow is constantly pouring out, obviously, the fertilizer and such, as he's just dragging it, ripping up the earth.
Hello there.
And he kind of like turns around. Oh, hello there, little one. How are you?
Good. We're here to investigate the ghosts and stuff.
They killed my begonias.
Yeah.
Not too happy about that. He just like sets off the device to the side. Unfortunately, I can't tell you all too much, as I'm rarely inside the actual manor. My duties are usually reserved to the yard and occasionally the stables when handling tools. But what do you need to know? I'm sure they already told you about, this, as he gestures to the yard. The ground that hasn't been worked is dried and cracked.
Yeah, they tell us about it. So, what area is it affecting? Because we noticed the trees coming in were fine, but yeah.
Well, much like those weird cold spots, they seem to be coming in large swaths, like big swooping areas, like an unseen hand is passing through. It's targeted the yard multiple times. First time it was just one long swipe, and then multiple. But now it just seems like it's a big circle just taking up the entire area. As he points outwards, you could see where the ground cracks stop, and it just becomes normal dirt and the occasional sprinkles of we call them what's it, pioneering vegetation uh, poking up out. That's where it stops. It basically targeted the entire yard.
So it's not like a circle or anything, is it? It's specifically the yard.
Yeah, I'd say vaguely rectangular-ish. Like gestures
So,
out.
so it's not like there's like a source that it's spewing out of equally. It's
Not
specific.
equally, no. No.
Okay.
I don't know how ghosts work at all, so I'll tell you what I've seen. I can't tell you what I think about it.
Do you think there's anything under the ground?
Well, very unlikely unless it's more than 5 feet deep, because the deepest roots of anything we planted here only go a couple feet, and we're retoiling. We basically took off the entire topsoil and we're digging up new ground, mixing in fertilizer, trying to figure out if that'll work. But of course, until the ghosts leave us, I'm pretty sure that the same thing will happen. Even when we're done, I think we're just going to let it sit until it's been exercised, because there's no point in planting anything new.
Especially since they'll just die.
Exactly. And then we have to use these paper and plastic mockeries of my art. I bothered to learn how to stencil and design and, arrange for 2 years. I have these big man hands, but I can delicately pinch and peel a flower. I know what I'm doing, and these things, what? They don't wilt. They don't die. Don't suck up heat.
But they
It's
don't look
cheating.
as nice. Yeah, but they don't look
Exactly. It's mockery of the art.
as nice. And they don't have the nice smell of the fresh flowers.
That's like the point why people get flowers, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I still kind of want to check underground a little bit.
I mean, feel free to pry.
I don't think I'll find much, but might as well, especially under the manor. How far is the foundation under the manor?
Foundation? For the yard itself, I wouldn't know. The manor, I know there's a basement level that goes down at least 15 feet, but I don't know if that extends into the yard. I've never had to dig far down enough.
Okay. Yeah. Any suggestions on where to start digging? I won't leave
Not a
much.
clue.
Okay.
I mean, it's full of manure and everything, but if you want to get your hands dirty, be my guest.
I can clean myself with magic, so I'll be fine.
He just shrugs.
V, do you have any questions?
She's like, well, if he's only seen things that are in the yard, I think he's answered everything that I need to know. I guess I'd just go around and ask some of the guards when you're done. I'll wait for you to finish, but head back in. Want to
Okay.
at least know who's on night shift. To which Groundskeeper Wilkins like, oh, night shift. Do. Kiki usually takes late nights. Conifer usually takes mornings. But it's not like they are wandering around in the dead of the night. No, more like, the last half of the day. And the only people active during night is the guards.
Okay. So what to ask?
And by
them?
that,
Yeah.
you have also unlocked Wilkins' little short bio. It's short, don't worry about it, but it's a thing.
So basically, we can go to them, but basically, Citra will still do a little bit of burrowing, since that doesn't really upset anything on the grounds, anyways. Not that there's anything to upset, but she also
Nothing that they haven't already.
yeah, but she's also going to try to go underneath deep underneath the foundation to see if there's anything there. I doubt I find anything.
you realize how little of an area you cover, right?
Yeah, I know. It's
I
a shot.
I should mention when
It's a
I
shot
should
in the
mention
dark.
when I say the yard, I am referring to about a couple acres of land. So yeah.
Okay, but I'm mainly focusing under the foundation of the building.
Oh, like under the manor itself.
Yes.
Oh, you dig. How far are you digging down?
Well, I have to go underneath the foundation, and then probably like maybe 5, 10 feet from there.
Uh, you realize that you can't breathe dirt, right?
Let's see if I have anything for this.
I I really doubt it.
Bet you wish you took the hold breath rogue talent now.
Or a ring of air bubble.
But speaking of him and his poor begonias. First they got the begonias, then it was a slaughtering. They went right to the marigolds. It was terrible, a devastation.
The tulips cowered in fear, but then were ultimately silenced.
But I mean,
And the
hold
poor
on.
roses, they wilted and said nothing.
But I can get underneath a little bit and do a little bit, and like be like quick trips, wouldn't it?
Uh,
Or do we have like a hose I can just hook up and have V hold?
you want her to hold a breathing tube while you just dive down.
Maybe, who knows?
Anywho,
Hey, hold the end of this tube for me, will you?
anywho.
Oh my god.
So you're going in blind, but sure.
I
You
don't
dig
expect to
down.
find anything.
Okay, you dig down 15 feet. Trying to dig to the side of where you meet the side of the foundation. You feel something that you assume to be just big rock. Try to dig down a bit deeper. You'll find a big soft area of dirt underneath whatever the hell they used for foundation of this state. But you're mostly thumbing around in the dark. Yeah, before you say you have dark vision, dark blocks your eyes too, fool. So you're mostly thumbing around in the dirt, not really finding much. Even if you dig up try to dig under, of course you'll find whatever concrete ceiling. Try to dig down deeper. Again, thumbing through the dark, you'll find a lot of nothing.
I didn't expect to find anything, but
Yeah,
I feel like I should check anyways.
yeah. I'll give you points for trying. In case like, oh hey, there's a secret room under the manor. No, it's just a basement. Anywho, eventually, after a few, maybe half hour, trying to figure out something, you come back up with little else. But anywho, unless there's anything in particular, I forgot to heal it for you, by the way. The one. I imagine you clean yourself off and head back into the manor.
Yep.
All right, go ahead.
And
Anywho.
to the group.
All right. So, although V and Citra are turning on the map, remember they've had about half hours themselves. So the rest of you guys, go ahead, move. Citra, you're paused. Everybody else, do your thing.
So I believe we were coming to the idea of everyone checking one of the main bathrooms. Doc M, being female, will check the maids. Edwin's being tasked with the butlers, and Hefe's checking the masters. Which leaves Kiki, who's just kind of like looking back and forth. Can we be in one place? I can't be everywhere at once.
Well, regardless, the master's bedroom, you'd have to ask Copperfield for permission because he doesn't allow anybody on the second floor without him watching over them. So
Yeah.
at least you can hold off on that.
Yeah. He was saying more of like ask permission, and if he says no, then help with Edwin. He was not gonna like barge in there and say, "What's up, boss?"
Okay.
So check the shitter real quick.
Do you know that the head maid Kiki was supposed to watch over you. Do you intentionally split yourself, or do you actually adhere? Let her voice her opinion.
She's like,
Also,
please,
Edwin,
please don't.
you've been
I
healed.
can't be everywhere at once.
Also, Edwin, heal yourself. Remember, we rested.
All right.
Anyways,
Also,
and,
restore your key points, everybody, and all your magic and all this other stuff. Because if you forgot that, please restore yourself.
I believe I restored everything. Yeah, I'm good.
Just making sure, because apparently some people forget shit.
I should put my guile pull back up.
I have key.
I have key. I have guile. What?
All right.
I have
Anyways,
ring.
Hefe will look at Kiki, which is now time for me to post this.
And by the way, in case it hasn't been obvious, the female characters
God damn it!
usually going to be. What did you post?
The Drake song "Kiki, Do You Love Me?" God damn.
Anywho, in case you haven't noticed, the female characters and NPC characters in this campaign will usually be voiced by Lucia. So, Kiki.
The only woman here.
Yeah.
Hoi.
Hoi.
Hoi. Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, Hefe will look at Kiki and be like, apologies. How about you point us more in the direction, that way we don't split
Well,
make your
I
job
can
harder.
lead you to the butlers first, and then the maid's one if you want. I guess up to you. The masters you'll have to ask our lord first. So
I didn't plan on barging. We can make that one the last one, if he allows us.
very well
Wait.
then.
He said his room warded, right?
Yes.
So why would there be anything weird with his bathroom?
If it's adjacent but not warded.
Either way.
The bathrooms of this house are not in the same rooms. We don't have the baths in the bedrooms. That'd be weird.
I mean, some people have that.
I guess I'll lead you to the butler's area then. And you notice she walks particularly slower than most people. So.
So Kiki,
Oh, yes?
Copperfield was, he mentioned that this
Lord
place had
Lord
a,
Copperfield, yes.
okay, Lord Copperfield stated that this place had a troubled history. About that?
I've only been here for a few years overall. So I don't know its history.
What would I have to roll to know what she is?
Local usually detects 99% of humanoids.
There we go.
With a 22.
I know my bitches.
Jesus. Did you have to word it that way? God, it's terrible.
Anywho. Let me double check her actual notes before I talk out of my ass. Okay. So as you look her on over, you identify her race as a half harpy. Of course, the other half being human. But a specific breed of half harpy called a kikimora. They have this exact same stats, so don't worry about that too much. But kikimora in this game world are relatives of spirits. They are not spirit folk per se, but they are beast folk that have strong blood ties with the spirits. Specifically, they have been known to be something of, I guess, beings of the home and hearth. Much like brownies, they enjoy helping out other races, often giving good advice, taking care of them, in return being treated as well. Of course, if agitated, they are well known to have their own magical abilities and can turn equally as malicious playing pranks on people that range from simple things like, well, spoiling milk or tying people's hair to the bed frame using mage hand and things alike. Much
Oh,
like how,
bastards.
yeah, much like how brownies, when agitated, turn into boggarts. A kikimora that has been scorned can be a dread in the house. Also, they
Don't
have the
even-
ability to turn invisible at will.
You don't even want to know what they do with Gorilla Glue.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So as they're
One other thing. Her level, you did roll high enough to detect that. She is a level 5 NPC expert and adept. So she can cast spells and she has very, very high skill checks.
Yeah, I was
Well,
about to say she's
for an NPC.
Yeah.
Very high for an NPC. It's not that high for characters, actually.
I mean, I got a retarded fucking skill. So.
Well, you're also a rogue, so shut up.
Yeah.
Rogue go burr. I like how we
so-
do have a party with 3 fucking rogues.
Yeah,
This is
then
our
we
party
fail
comp
all
right
of our-
now.
Then we fail all of our skill checks.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
listen, because none of us are bards to make up that difference also in knowledge checks. Rogues aren't good at knowledge checks. They're good at a lot of checks,
Yeah,
but if you want
yeah,
knowledge
we-
checks, just play a bard.
Yeah, all of us are dex based and we fail the right check. So.
Well, okay, to be fair, rogues don't get ride.
Yeah, they do.
No,
Yeah, they do.
they
no,
do
they
not
don't.
get ride off the bat. You have to take
No.
getaway artist to get ride as a
Right,
class
right.
skill.
I'm
That might
thinking.
be what they have.
I'm thinking something different.
Yeah.
Anywho, continue.
Yes. As they're walking by, Alhafe will finish his drink and he'll put it down while he's walking by. And he'll say,
Yeah. So I'm sorry.
There's that tongue flick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say that, yes, I don't know the history of the manor itself like, well, my lord does.
Any little bit helps.
Okay, any little bit. We have had trouble with staff over the years. There have been
Staff.
attempted people who have joined the staff team just to, well, maybe perhaps get at my lord's head or money. So we've had several people laid off due to poisonings or attempted assassinations.
See, that can be some.
You're cutting out.
No, I stopped on purpose.
Okay. But
Yeah, he'll say that's some valuable information. Are any of
I
them...
like how I went this way. I went the most indirect way possible. I
Eh,
forget-
we're just fucking... You know what? We can just play this off as like idle chatter. Like I just, you know.
You got her talking, and now she's not really watching where she's going.
Yeah. But he'll say like, so fired. Any of them
Is there a way
Past
up
here?
through there, Dev?
huh?
Is there a way up through there?
Yeah. It was. You're supposed to go up here and then go straight left. You got the third
Oops.
grade harpy talking, and she wasn't paying attention.
Actually-
to where she was going.
This is perfect, actually. This is perfect.
And she then enters this room. She's like, "Wait a second. Oh, oops." She's gonna just turn around. We went the wrong way. It's up and then left. Oops. I'm sorry.
No. It's absolutely fine. I'll take the blame for that.
And once I get
You see
talking, I
her-
kind of, yeah.
You see her feathers literally ruffle.
But-
Sorry.
Yeah, to continue with what he was saying, any of them, I don't want to say executed, but any of them die here? Any of those disgruntled employees?
This way.
I do not believe anyone has. I'm not sure if the night guards have dealt with anyone on these grounds, but there are many of them who were taken and died in the stockades of the town.
Okay.
By the authorities, of course.
Yeah, obviously,
By
by
the-
the authority.
Just want to put that in there.
Yeah.
Just take it to
We.
the personal stockade in the dungeon.
There was one person who did die, I believe, on the property due to. We found them when we all went on vacation, I think. And we found them dead in the basement due to starvation
With
and thirst.
starvation. Guessing the door only locks one way, or opens one way.
I'm not too sure what led to the malnourishment of it, or how she ended up down there forever. Well, we were on
Perfect.
vacation.
It was a she. Sorry. Didn't
Yes.
mean to.
A lot of troubles have been with maids.
Everyone in this little group, please roll or take 10 on sense motive for a hunch.
I'm taking 10.
Alright.
That's a
I'll
26.
I'm sorry, what'd you
Fuck
say, Evan?
rolling.
We're
He
both
said he's
taking
taking 10.
6.
Okay. In DocM, I know you can crush it.
Yeah, with her take 10.
Okay, everyone takes 10. All of you just realize there are no other female staff members on the entire grounds that you've seen so far. Just her. Everyone else is butler, groundskeeper, stable hand guard, whatever you want to say.
All right, then he will ask, realizing that shit. If most of your troubles with staffing have been female, does that mean that you're the only female staff member?
Oh no, there's another maid. She does laundry.
Oh, okay.
In the basement.
She's generally in the basement doing the laundry. Though, if I were to guess, I feel like this all started. Well, this started only 5 days ago, so.
Well, it's a week now.
Yeah, she just kind of thinks a week in total. Who was our newest hire? And she just tries to remember who was higher than the newest around that time. So I guess that's an int check from her.
Yep.
Wow.
Fine.
Wow. Rolled a 19. Good for you,
Alright.
Bird Brain.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Anywho, with that roll, you barely remember T count. A young half-elven girl by the name of Eris. She was the most recent hire. Hired about maybe 2 months ago, and she had been, fired and arrested for undergrounds of theft of the master's jewelry, as well as a few other key pieces of clothing and attire that were found on her, not on her person, found in her, personal belongings right before her paid vacation off.
Can we visit her where she was living? Her room?
I believe she lived. Only me and the head butler live on site.
Yeah, everyone else
So
goes home.
you'd have to check with, where she lived. They've probably already sold the house to someone else. But, I mean, I won't stop you. My lord might have her address. So,
The fact that she's half-elven kind of
Yep.
brings me back to think that it could be a banshee.
I'll step off to the
So
side there. The
maybe-
bathroom's right through there, so.
Okay, this is a bed, right? That's
Yeah.
a bed.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is a bed.
Yeah, the
And
bathroom's
there's a bathroom
over.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that
So
or
there is
the.
a bathroom connected to the bedroom.
It's connected, but it's not in the same room. Like,
Well,
so like the warding would ward the room in the general area of there, but it won't ward over here if they just float through the
Okay.
wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yes. The confusion is, yes, the bathroom is connected to the bedroom.
Yeah.
No, the bathroom is not in the bedroom. No.
Okay, well that's what I was like trying to
Oh,
do.
okay. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
why would it? Like, it's not a studio with no walls. Like, there's not just gonna be a toilet right next to your face.
Yeah.
when you're sleeping.
No.
Though that would be perfect if you were blackout drunk the night before.
Yeah, just lift the covers up, turn it on your side, pee off the side.
I wasn't even thinking that. I was just more like throwing up, but sure.
No, I guess, yeah.
Bad
Anywho.
Taco Bell.
So
So
Doc
this
M just
is-
shrugs. I guess I'll check the windows in here. Well, one of you checks the bathroom.
Yeah. So
I'll
this
check
is
it.
head butler Conifer's room. And I would say that by this time, for excuse me, just chatting with Kiki,
And our
you
little
would
D.
have
And her apparently getting the wrong directions.
yes, you would have gotten her short little bio as well, if you wish to take a look. Do.
Oh my god, I didn't see that. Oh,
What?
he's gonna be pissed now.
I
Markings of a slave. I read it, but he's still gonna be mad at those slave markings.
I well actually yeah I should have brought this up earlier. With your passive perception, yes, like I said, you can see that around her neck, lapels, and wrists, sleeves, you can see feathers growing on out. But yes, she does appear to have a few little, I should say, vaguely native-looking trinkets and other pieces on her attire that are not of normal standard, I guess, maid outfit. And yes, she does bear the traditional slave scar that would be branded on her on the back of her neck.
Alright, that's gonna set him off.
Yeah.
Alright.
If you find anything, please let me know.
Alright. So Doc M is in the main room.
Yeah, she's checking windows in the main room.
Yeah.
Probably the.
You are in the closet.
I'm in the closet. Is there a mirror in here?
In the closet? No. In the bathroom, yes.
Okay.
Just waiting for you to come out.
No, boo! I didn't know if I swung that way. You know, we're learning a lot of
There you
things about
go.
our characters today.
Be effeminate, not feel swing anyway. Anyways, he'll just noticing that there's no mirror in the closet, he will step out of it.
It does look like there's a window there, though.
Yeah. There is a window in the closet. Though it's
Okay.
not like I should say it's not like a big full open window to let the breeze. It's more like that shoddy little tiny window from the basement to literally just let in air.
It's not an exhibitionist window.
No.
Yeah.
Alright.
But anywho, as you look inside, I should mention, unless you want to roll perception, passive, you would look over, see head butler's Conifer's clothes attire. You'd see a few steamer trunks, several well pressed and ironed suits, clothes, belts, ties, etc. The usual. Though, as you look around on over, you would see, well, like I said, the two steamer trunks, a big, disgusting-looking rug. Not that it's unclean; its design is just physically appalling. To it.
As Kiki's just looking around, I've never enjoyed Conifer's sense of style.
Eh,
Neither do I.
it hurts your eyes.
Ow. I take a -16 perception after that.
Sure.
He just closes his eyes and he walks around blind, like, I don't want to look at this.
Alright. If that's how much I get, for shits and giggles, I'll go ahead and roll a perception, see if I get something better.
Go for it.
So I gotta beat a 26.
I mean, just roll above 10. It's not like you've had a problem rolling above 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
I
for
rolled a-
real, rolling above 10.
I just have trouble rolling above 5.
Well,
I don't get good shit.
unless you start actively rooting through his shit.
Don't
That's all
worry,
you
I'll
get,
check
and
these
it's-
windows here. Don't mind me.
he won't actually root through. Go fuck yourself. He won't actually root
Be the
through
ghost.
anything. What he will do is he'll look at that hideous rug, and he'll look on just underneath it. Like he'll like
I like to
slap
think
it
he
up to.
flips it upside down and it's like, oh, I forgot to flip that back over. Oops.
It looks better this way.
Yep. You flip it on over, and underneath, obviously, you'll see the pale outline of what you'd expect a floor to look like underneath a rug. You got a little outline of the rug still printed onto the corners. But other than that, nothing special.
Okay, that's fine. And he'll walk out and be like, "That was the most disgusting rug I have ever seen."
Anywho,
No
Doc,
offense to him.
as you look around the room,
What do my elven, non-elven eyes see?
as you look around the room, you of course see his bed, couple of the drawers,
Oh.
and the windows with big pole drawn curtains. Unless you start rooting through things, nothing
What the hell does
special.
it roll?
Wow, that was super delayed. Although you'll note two different things. One, his little vanity desk appears to have several different drawers and I guess panels. One of which you can see with your fucking 43. There's a strange little panel that takes up the back part of the desk next to the wall, as if there's like a secret compartment. Not designed to like be I'm hiding this from everybody. It's like I'm stashing shit. It's more like it's collapsible. It's not supposed to be hidden. It's just supposed to be out of the way. Secondly, you would see a little grate with a like turnstile handle bolted into the floor, almost like a. I guess these people wouldn't know, but almost like a. I guess more like a safe, one of those big turnstile safe doors. Like it's a floor safe. Done. It's a floor safe.
It's a floor safe. Oh, okay. Huh. Nothing looking into the windows.
I look into the windows and you see outside. Nothing special.
Yeah, nothing.
You can see the
reflection.
entire estate.
Okay.
Though I should mention, the floor safe itself looks abnormally big, like 2-3 feet in diameter.
Yeah. That's a really big safe.
Kiki, you would immediately know that is one of the emergency service passages to get to the to get to the basement's boiler room should an emergency be needed, or to get out of the boiler room if an emergency is needed.
Well, nobody's asked her about it, so.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Doc, I'm just gonna move back into the center. Well, I don't see anything in the windows. So, maybe this will literally only happen at night.
Anywho, unless you do anything else,
There's just Edwin in the bathroom, yeah.
Edwin, you're in the bathroom. With a 26 rolled perception, you look on over. With the exception of this bathroom being rather well scrubbed and clean, the only thing interesting is the man's absolutely massive collection of aftershave and mustache wax.
He has to keep that mustache pristine.
All right, so Edwin comes out. Nothing in there other than a man's proof of a.
Can't hear you, Beach. Hunter?
Proof of a well-kept man, I assume, is what you're trying to go for?
I think Hunter died.
I think Hunter died.
Brain stroke.
Oh. Oh.
Hate it when that happens. By the way, does my plus against visible count for ghosts?
Invisibility
yes.
and incorporeality aren't technically the same status, are they?
Well, invisibility is not incorporeality. But incorporeals are always invisible unless they want to be, to not be. So, yes, any incorporeal can choose to be invisible at any time. Thus, obviously, you get the bonus.
Huh.
I'm sorry. Not incorporeals. My bad. Ethereals. I mix that up. Ghosts are not ethereal. They do exist on the material plane. So, no, you will not get it against ghosts because they are very visible. They are very of the plane.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, hey,
There you
hear
go.
ya.
He's back.
Okay. The nothing in there but the proof of a man's want to protect his mustache.
There's obviously, due to her mask being on, you can't see any like reaction in Dawkins' face, but she just kind of stares at you for a moment. Okay, I guess we go to the maids area now.
Yeah.
Kiki, as you hear him comment on Cornifer's mustache, you could recall memories of him keeping a miniature comb to brush food bits out of his mustache between bites.
Anywho, so I guess we move on now. Yeah, I don't want to spend any more time in his room. He does kind of weird me out. He's way too quiet.
Well, I don't see. I didn't find anything.
Yeah, but it's always like the silent people that get you and scare you, you know?
It's his head just slowly turns to Doc Melancholy.
Kev just looks back and says, "What?"
Just gotta keep calling her that.
She just looks back.
No,
What? Really?
no.
Really? She just shakes her head. But
He just gives a smile.
Kiki would just look back as she's talking to them. But
Yeah.
he always has
And
a
then
habit
you-
of sneaking up on people. So
What do you mean? As you see, Butler Conifer turn around the corner,
that
and as he has his hands behind his back, as he looks around and says, "Well, the rest of your group seems to have finished quite thusly, so I figured I'd return them to you. Is there any aid you may request of me in your searches and investigations?"
Oh, this man here wanted to know if he could check the master's bathroom.
Ah, of course, I shall, shall request the master promptly. I shall be back swiftly. You see, he turns around, continues on up the stairs. Tick, 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 tick.
After a moment, she just kind of looks back. See, he has a habit of just coming out of nowhere. It's kind of creepy. Anywho,
He-
to the
He
maids
just
area.
kind of like walks on over and says, "How is he able to walk that fast? Like,
I don't think
is-
he's human, but I don't know.
Magic, maybe?
Maybe those boots that
Anyways.
make people fast that a lot of people like to wear.
Should we go check the basement?
I believe this group was about to do the maid's bathroom.
Okay, we can go with you guys, I guess, since we're supposed to be watched.
And so I guess Dev, just to save time, kind of
yeah,
move everyone
I'll
over.
just grab all
Yeah.
you. Yeah, move you over. Tick, tick, tick.
While this is happening,
Yes.
El Jefe will look to Kiki and he'll just forgive my question if it's too personal, but who was your previous slave master?
Oh, well, you know that the Orientals and the IRC are fighting here. I kind of was stuck under a group of the Orientals, but, well, my lord bought me from them and made me a maid. Kind of freed me, so.
Not like she had anywhere else to go afterwards, so.
Rather than just being some odd tribal on display, he gave me a job and a home, so.
And as a quick thing, he will kind of roll up his sleeve on his left arm and he'll just be like, "Does this symbol look familiar to you?" And it's the picture I sent you a while back, Dev.
Well, go ahead and post it now that you're revealing it to everybody, because. Yeah.
Let's see if I can fucking find it. There it is. Found it.
All right, there. Good.
And
Dev,
it
if
will
there's a
be
way you could
ship
quickly
post-
put it in an image so that it can be seen on the stream,
Yeah,
and
give
just
me a
like
second.
in like a notepad or journal.
I can copy. Well, actually, I was going to say I'm just going to copy pasta it to the screen. Give me a second. Do.
Wait to this in the stream chat because I think I have URLs blocked.
No,
Yeah.
I mean on the screen, as in like
Oh
Roll20.
yes, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
in a
just
notepad.
literally gonna plop it down right here.
Where's
Loading. Oop.
Oh, there it is.
Looks like well, yeah, a fist within a heart and 2 arrows cycling around it.
Would I have to make any check with Kiki for that?
You can attempt a local check, but off the bat, it is not something you have had experience with.
Oh,
You might
well.
know though.
17 for her,
With a
and it is
17.
trained.
I'm sorry, what?
And it is trained.
It is trained. Do. Legion, is this a common symbol or of a secret sign or anything?
secret sign.
DC's minimum of 20. No, I've never heard seen this.
Not that I know of.
All right. It's of no consequence then.
All right. Anywho, as you continue along,
I like to think that my lord's, well, a bit of a humanitarian. He could have asked, well, I guess, the Church of Death. I don't know why he didn't on helping deal with the ghosts, but instead he asked for mercenaries and bounty hunters. I guess giving jobs to the little guys?
anywho,
Hey,
as you as you guys are talking amongst yourselves, you would hear a muffled sound of a some kind of string instrument being played from the second floor, as if well, not as if, as though not exactly well trained or perfect, but definitely with some kind of learning skill, as if well, obviously somebody's still trying to learn how to play.
That's my lord
but it's
playing his instrument
like-
right now.
By no means is it bad. No. Anywho,
It's not
as you
bad,
can-
it's just novice.
Yeah. As he said, he is an amateur peruser of the arts. But anywho, as you guys continue along, walking down the hallway, out would come from around the corner a young, well, comparatively young looking blood elf. Maybe a little bit
Holy
bigger
shit.
picture so you can see. And no, she's not actually that side of the floor up, so you can see your picture.
No,
Yeah,
she
no,
got
sure.
really big.
I heard blood elf and I was just like, God damn.
Anywho, blood elf maid, carrying a big armful of linens and pillows and things alike. As she comes around, turning your way, her stack that she's carrying blocks her line of view. So she
Oopsie.
just seems to be coming on.
Everyone watch out. She's coming through.
Oh,
Citra,
she,
please move.
she just like kind of like leans off to the side, peeks her head out of the corner. She's like, I'm sorry, Kiki, guests, pardon my intrusion. Going along. You see her just like kind of quickly hop and skip step as she rushes away. You can see the twinges of her ears flushed with blood as she's, embarrassed and continues scurrying on out in a way.
That was the other maid that I was talking about. Anywho, let's keep going, I suppose.
To which V kind of like looks on over and says, "The other? You mean there's only 2 maids?"
Yes, we've had a lot of bad luck when it comes to mates. I think there's a lot of women just after, well, my lord's wealth or his life,
Gold
his
diggers.
assets. Yes, generally.
He simply nods. I believe it.
He is a very rich man, so.
V is going to roll a sense motive for a hunch. Anybody who wishes to may do so as well.
I'll take 10.
I will take 10 as well.
Sense motive. I'm taking
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, I know all of you can take 10. Anywho, so, well, as she mentions that, all of you, each of you kind of come to your own conclusions as you start thinking a bit. When Sir Copperfield was talking about not wanting to leave the manor or ward the entire place against ghosts and things like, he said that, well, he stopped himself, but he was briefly talking about the finances and things alike. And you've slowly started thinking of yourself, the IRC spreading their trains and rail tracks and things alike, and more people moving out west. Should civilization be brought here, and once all the military assets are out of the way, the trains will inevitably turn from military and business to public transport, completely invalidating the business of well, private carriages and coaches. Meaning, well, maybe give it a few decades, but eventually his business empire is going to go bankrupt. Nobody's going to need it. You start thinking, there's a very possible reason, or there's a very possible chance that he may not be as wealthy as he like other people to believe.
Or he's saving because he knows he won't be making as much money in the future.
That too, yeah. He may actually be.
He could
just
be
as wealthy.
hoarding. Yeah, he could be just as wealthy and hoarding right now because he knows he could get screwed over in the future.
It's a good idea if you know that.
If you know it's coming because you can kind of guess by what's happening, the expansion. Like, I feel like this is something that's probably going to happen. Just like how people can read the stocks in the stock market. Like, I know this is going to crash or this is going to rise in some things.
Yeah. So, okay. Smart man to save up money and be ready for the future.
Did you know, by the way, that due to the Bowsette meme, Nintendo stocks skyrocketed?
I did not know that. Okay.
That actually caused their stocks to skyrocket. I don't know why, but it did.
Well, I can name a couple reasons.
I mean,
why.
but so it just goes to show you, yeah, anything can skyrocket if. So if a meme gets made of something and it takes off, buy stocks early of something because it's probably gonna go up.
Well,
for some reason.
There's that, and then there's also like if a CEO is talking shit, prove him wrong.
Listen, I'm just
Like,
glad for Nintendo America they named a guy called Doug Bowser. That's
Yeah.
great.
Anywho, this game. Let's focus on this game. So, you enter the headmaid's room. This is Kiki's personal room. Closets on the right, bathrooms on the left. You can see that she has a bed, a little recliner, and a personal little desk and study. Well, I shouldn't say study, but desk.
Anyways, El Jefe will take a step out of the way and just say, I believe this is more for the women to do. I don't be intrigued.
Hey, what happened to Edwin?
Yeah, nobody fucking knows.
Actually, Kiki immediately starts looking around frantically. There is one of you missing.
It says, He's right here. Edward, get over.
What? I guess I need to refresh my page. I
Oh.
guess I need to refresh my page then.
Yeah, no, your internet's been shitting out.
I was supposed to watch them all. Where did he go? Oh no.
Not again.
We find Edwin's corpse just tied, like stuck to the roof. A ghost murdered him and just slammed him up there.
It was bound to
Keep
happen
your
eventually.
foot up.
Anyways, if you don't mind, can I check the bathroom?
Yes, go ahead.
I
Keep
guess
everything
he's
neat.
hanging around. Oh.
Somebody throw him in the basement
Okay,
now and just keep
Jeff,
him there.
Jeff, can you just move me to the group?
Sure.
Throw him into the wall.
I think I'll take my passive.
Gee, you think? With a 12?
With your passive 25 perception, Kiki, this is your room, so tell me what you find, if anything.
In the bathroom?
Yeah.
The bathroom would be neat and orderly. The general products that you would have for freshening up. It's nothing out of the ordinary. It's just a normal bathroom. Nothing unique.
Maybe a little waste bin full of disposed feathers that she molted
Yeah,
off.
when she's molting, obviously. So, but all in all, it's a very regular, well, female's bathroom. It's
No,
there's a nice fresh scent in there though, and she has plenty of well, perfumes. So she seems to
And
collect a
Long
few of
box.
them. Yeah.
Actually, Citra, go ahead and roll me a knowledge level real quick. Okay. With a 27, you personally would know that, well, Kiki is a subspecies of harpy, well, half harpy. But harpies universally are well known for having a powerful natural musk of, well, a specific type. Quite literally, harpy musk can be bought and sold at certain, hunting lodges because it is used as a powerful deterrent to scare away certain types of animals, and even goblins. Goblins specifically despise the smell and are fearful of harpies. Kiki likely uses these powerful perfumes to, well, put those spells at bay.
Okay.
With a 41. Doc M, are you rooting through anything, or are you just looking?
Again, just looking through glass objects, just trying to just peer into the windows and whatnot, whatever's glass around, to see if we can
Peer
see
into the
them.
void.
You know,
Right.
see if we can see any silhouettes in them or whatnot that aren't ours.
As you look through each of the windows and such, you'll find that, well, none of them seem to particularly have anything adverse, with the exception of one coming from beyond the bed frame, the head of the bed frame. With your 41 perception, you will notice on the opposite side there appear to be little chip marks coming from the outside of the Windows, I guess, frame. Like, this is one of the windows that slide up. Like something tried to wrench something underneath it to pry it open, and obviously failed.
Looks like something tried to get into this room. Yeah, she'll just go. She'll point it out for El Jefe and Citra. Just the fact that something tried to pry up the window.
Hmm.
There was
I gotta
some
look.
rattling a few nights ago. Perhaps, yeah, one of the ghosts were trying to get in.
I'm gonna check it to make sure it's like safe, that like it won't, like, stay locked or whatever.
I guess roll me engineering. 13. You look at it. There doesn't appear to be any deep amount of damage, like other than a few scrapes. Doesn't appear anything even successfully wedged under. The locking mechanism should have been fine. No check needed because I know you can take 10. You have a good feeling that because of the wards on this room specifically, whatever undead ghost attempted to do, they failed to even get through because of the warding. So at best, they were only managed to, well, cause minor chips to the outside of the window, but not even managed to get under to pry it open.
Okay.
Hmm.
Looks safe enough.
Could that become a problem in the future?
I think with the wards, you're gonna be fine. But
Oh, that's good.
Just don't let the wards drop.
yeah,
She does seem to have a bit of worry on her face at that, at the thought that something is trying to get in, but
do you want to move your bed away from the window?
I can do that on my own if I wish to, but I think I'm fine.
Okay.
Sleeping has become hard at night sometimes. Mostly due to the wailing.
Well, hopefully we'll fix that here. So
Well, unless there's anything else, I assume you guys all. Actually, before anything else, let me.
well, we want to check the basement too.
Well,
Yeah,
before
that's
that,
what Citra wanted to do.
as you guys all turn to leave uh, the main room, uh, rounding the corner in a swift whip and turn, head butler Conifer turns around and says, "Ah, there you are." V immediately, 180 whips around, not expecting him. Says, "Your request
Almost
for
pulls
second
out her
floor."
gun. It's like,
Yeah. Oh no! V was about to punch a bitch as
oh fuck.
he exposes the plates on her knuckles, pointing the void glass spikes that she has. And she looks on over and says, "Please don't." She kind of relaxes. Okay. Your request for second floor access has been approved. If you would follow me, as he kind of walks on off.
And that was El Jefe that wanted to do that? Does he want to take anyone with him?
Well, V has nothing else to do, so she'll go.
Well,
She at least wants to be,
once you men go do that, we can go down into the basement.
Calling me him. Get fucked, V, I suppose.
Okay, V and
I
the
mean,
men.
because V technically has no gender as a robot. She has a female frame like shape, but she yeah.
Oh, you left?
No, I heard
Anyway.
everything. I have
Okay.
wireless headphones.
Okay.
That's just why I haven't said anything.
So, Edwin, Legion,
Well,
and
actually-
V are checking upstairs. Citra and Doc will check the basement, I guess.
Sure. Well, actually, before we do anything else, we've been playing for about 3 hours. I think now would be a decent time to take a bathroom break because I need to use now.
That would be
Okay,
good.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Put up the intermission screen, and we'll meet back in about 5.
Oh, that's not the right one. The background.
Okay.
No, quick info.
Alrighty.
Okay, you're back from the bathroom.
Hey, Lucia, for the sake of the stream, you might want to mute Dev.
say? Hello?
Oh, Lucia's not here. I guess Lucia's not here.
No, she left.
Tomorrow I do need to go back to school. So,
I got work as usual, so probably still let it stay up.
um, I'll be like, no, that's fine.
I thought you meant like lunch or like I said. Shall return to my public. Howdy, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Chew law.
So just to say,
Oh.
like last week at 10 p.m., I'm leaving.
Huh? Oh, just like last week. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just like last week, I'm leaving at 10. And
Alrighty.
so,
Got like about an hour, so that's fine. Ow. Do. Say something a little bit different than our usual. It's more of an investigative and, well,
Yeah, we can't just JoJo beat the crap out of this, apparently.
yeah, 'cause we'll come back anyway.
Nani?
I'm back.
Yo. Hunter, you alive?
Yep.
Okay.
He's
And
dead.
this, don't forget to take him off
Can you hear
the
me?
waiting screen. Yes, we
Yep.
can hear
Yeah.
you.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Take off
Back off
intermission.
of that. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, I don't have a map for this because, well, second floor. It really isn't, there isn't much to speak of, as you'll find that as, well, for V, El Jefe, Edwin, that's right, Doc M and Citra, you're staying in the basement.
Yeah, we were gonna go check the basement, so.
I'll move these guys over to here, signify that. And
There's the basement over here.
the basement is in the map. Just bring them to any of the stairwells. That's fine.
Where's this? There's the stairwell right here. Oh.
Anywho, I didn't want to bring up a bunch of different maps for different floors. Too much effort. Anywho, so like I said, El Jefe, Edwin, and V, and Mr. Conifer. I'll head on up. You'll find the second floor. It appears that the vast majority of the walls are knocked down to create this massive studio that is the second floor, which seems to the only walls remaining seem to be kind of like big dividers in which there appears to be various different themed kinds of study. Like one side, one big section appears to have a glass ceiling and is a bunch of various different plants growing, exotic flowers and like a little greenhouse. Another section appears to be filled with books and tables and studies and various different, I guess, devices like compasses and stencils and things like for study. Another appears to have a bunch of different musical instruments, music sheets, stands, and even a couple of sound dampening panels set up, and all sorts of things. And in the middle of it all, underneath what appears to be a dome-like ceiling that is painted with a star map, uh, is this gigantic king-size bed, square in the middle of the room, nothing around it, and lavishly set and properly put up. But yeah, this is apparently this guy sleeps in the middle of the room, staring up at a star map on the ceiling. Oh, and furthermore, off the on the desk, piled up, are dozens and dozens of dirty dishes of what you can only imagine to be a myriad of meals that this man has eaten by himself and put off to the side without going down to ground floor. You would see Sir Copperfield sitting about, currently playing what appears to be a big oboe in the music section.
Sorry for the disturbance, sir. We just would like to check out your bathroom and your windows.
Yes, he kind of puts aside his musical instrument and stands on up and walks you on over to a corner of a room. The one little corner that appears to be retaining its original walls, where you'd see, of course, a little blocked off area with a bath, toilet, and all of what you'd expect. There does appear to be a big vanity there as well, to which immediately, no perception check needed, you would see a big scratch of a couple of symbols. You don't know what they are, unless. What languages do you speak?
I speak. Getting back to my sheet.
Shit, the one time
Common,
Doc M should have been
Turan,
somewhere.
Common, Turan, Undercommon, Tien, and Tengu.
Uh,
I'm guessing
okay.
Necrol is needed.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Edwin, what languages do you speak?
Dur.
Dude.
I'm pretty sure just common.
Okay. It doesn't appear like any script that you have noticed, but it clearly is some kind of language or symbols of some sort. Appear to be etched into the glass very painstakingly and carefully. To which Mr. Copperfield looks over and says, "Yeah, I don't know what that is. We've had a few people look at it. Nobody knows, but I tried to leave it there just in case somebody might find out."
You wouldn't happen to have maybe some charcoal and a piece of paper, would you? Some
Uh,
parchment.
Charcoal, no, but I do have do. Kind of thinks for a bit.
I don't have
Well,
charcoal, but I have coal.
he says, I'm more than certain that one of the maids might have some lipstick, where if you could smear it on and peel it off with paper, you get the same effect.
Either or.
You
Our
don't
linguist
have
isn't with us
fireplace?
right now.
He's like,
You don't have a fireplace?
not in here, no. He looks up and says that those are awful for your health. It's just nothing but smoke inside.
Well, what about in the kitchen?
Yes, from the stoves. That'd work too.
There has to be some sort of burnt wood hole in there somewhere.
You can probably get some ash from the stoves. To which head butler just kind of like nods and says, "I'll be right on it." And he turns and disappears around the corner.
I don't fucking like Conifer. Is he just in and out constantly?
Do. Mr. Copperfield looks over the rest of you and says, "Well, have you found any leads or anything of concern that isn't already concerning?
Well, other than some chipping on the windowsill for Kiki's room, I haven't really found anything out of the ordinary. Maybe Conifer's tastes and rugs, maybe, but
Yes, that's specifically why I issued a dress code. When I first met him, he came in nothing but tweed.
God.
what the okay. I'm no fashionista, but by gods,
Hmm.
uh, it's like walking in with a felt suit.
Yep.
Either way,
If this were a murder mystery, immediately we'd all just point hands at him and say, "Fuck that guy in general. It's probably him."
I do have a couple prodding questions, if I may.
No. Before anything, you said scratches around Kiki's window, right? I was unaware of that.
Some light chipping. They seem to have been trying to get into her bedroom. Luckily, it was warded, so so none of them got in.
That poor girl. She's been just nothing but a tragedy after tragedy every time I've seen her.
I'm aware of the mark on her neck.
Yeah. I don't worry about her, but she's capable. I'll give her that. She's dealt with every trial so far. Not that any of the other maids have given her any slack, but that's why they're gone.
Though that is actually something I was going to ask you about.
Hmm?
I understand that there are a lack of maids here, one being the Blood Elf and the other being Kiki, but she did say that there was a half-elf that was once employed here. Is this correct?
No, you're talking about our last tower, yes.
Yes, I understand that she was accused of trying to steal your belongings.
Yes, she attempted to make off with a belt with I believe, silver encrusted buckle, as well as a pair of my silver cuffs as well as a few other choice things that I honestly think I've forgotten.
Okay. Do you happen to know her address?
I don't, well, I don't know where she's been sent to in terms of, well, the jail, but if you mean her original address before that, I do have
Yes.
that on file.
Yes, not I'm not sure of anything yet. But might as well see what we can find.
I mean, if you think it'll help, of course, but are you sure this has anything to do with the hauntings? I really, she isn't dead or anything, so, and I don't think she's a caster, so if she brought, really don't think she's related, but if you wish, he just kind of shrugs and beckons you to his big study with all the books and tables and everything and the like. And he leads you over to his big desk where he pulls out one of the drawers. You see it's got a bunch of different folders and all neatly filed. And he starts thumbing through it. And from out of nowhere, you hear, "Here you are, sir." As you all whip around, you
Jesus.
find head butler Conifer carrying a small towel. Within it, wrapped is a bundle of ash and burnt charcoal from, of course, said ovens. To which Copperfield doesn't even react with a blink and says, thank you. Would you please give it to our employees?" To which he turns around to you.
And he'll look at Conifer and he'll grab a piece and he'll grab a piece of parchment or something white that he
Yeah,
can
they're
light
putting
up.
in study. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yep, and
Good.
he grabs grabs a couple sheets, depending on how big they are. I don't know if they're just normal.
Nah, full paper. You're good.
Yeah. And he'll also look at Copperfield and he'll just say, I appreciate, excuse me, I appreciate you giving me the address. Not sure if anything's going to come of it, but you never really know what people are capable of.
He just nods.
Other
As
than that,
Sir Copperfield pulls out the folder with all the information, pulls out her sheet, hands it to you, and says, "If it helps, it helps."
I certainly hope it does. Either way, he's going to then walk over to the he's going to say, excuse me, as he goes and walks to the bathroom. And he's going to take the paper, put it on the mirror or wherever the markings are, and then he's going to rub the charcoal over the paper and outline the symbols.
You successfully do so.
Thank you, Skyrim.
It's hardly a Skyrim trick. Anybody who knows anything about basic
Indiana Jones.
should.
I know. I'm just doing it for the sake of it because that's all I was thinking about was that one mission.
Yeah, sure, I guess. Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, he does that. He takes it.
Put it in your
And,
inventory because I know you'll probably forget it if you don't.
Yeah.
I know I'll forget it if you don't.
Yeah.
Also, I hope everybody here is making some kind of use of the notebook tab that I gave you, so you can make your own notebooks and whatnot. And last but not least, now that you've seen Sir Conifer do the same trick a few times, you now get his bio as well. Again, short, sweet, but it's there. Make of it what you will.
All right. Then, so we saw his bathroom. Are there any windows?
Too many to count. Remember, he knocked down all the walls. He basically the entire floor has all the windows to the outside,
Okay.
as well as the
So,
entire greenhouse, which is nothing but windows.
yeah. So there's nothing unusual with them.
Nothing that you can tell, though you would see that there's some moderate damage to some parts where there are bits and pieces of scratches, maybe cracks in the glass, or not in the glass itself, that would have been replaced. Cracks in the frames, which would likely be caused by frost or water damage, things like. But nothing outstanding, nothing that you wouldn't already know of.
All right. Then with that, he will look at Copperfield and he'll say, uh, thank you for allowing us to be up here. We'll go ahead and make our way out. Now, give these symbols to our linguist. Hopefully, she will be able to make some sense of them.
Yosnan says, "Thank you for your time." And with that, Head Butler Conifer leads you on down, and Copperfield returns to his, arts. I'm going to put a pause on you guys, head back to Citra and Doc M, and, Kiki, you lead them down into the basement, to which, again, I don't have a map for that because it's just basically one little room. You'll find that in the basement there appears to be three big subsections of the manor. One appears to be a big storehouse where food, supplies, tools, and etc. All appear to be stored. Duh, it's a storehouse. Not much really going on here unless you want to start rooting through things. Then there appears to be a big boiler room where it just appears to be a massive stove, maybe about the size of a wagon, that has a bunch of pipes uh, leading up from it and into the foundation of the building uh, that is fed with different kinds of coal, kindling, logs, even if needed, uh, all to pump boiling water throughout the foundation to literally heat up the place.
Okay.
And then lastly, of course, the big laundry room where various different buckets of water and different kind of pulley systems of mechanized plunger-like things are set up to wash all clothes. Of course, here, let me move you to a bigger room, just for the sake of it being a room.
Ooh.
Do do do. You would find and see Cassandra herself manning this area as she appears to be loading up or throwing down big piles of linens, loading them up into these big water vats, putting in the plungers, attaching them to the machines, and turning them on as they pump up and down, twist and turn, and slosh around the laundry, cleaning it as expected, and pulling over heavy, wet linens and throwing them over a big laundry line over some already heated coals to dry them out. She seems to be rather busy handling this stuff all by herself. But as you come on in, well, you see her. She turns to you and a little nervously greets you, like, "Oh, hi there, guests and Kiki. You need help down here?"
Or just investigating the ghost stuff.
Ah, um, oh, okay. Uh, don't let me get in your way then. She turns and goes back to her work.
So where should we check first, Citra?
Like I said, 3 rooms, lodge room, boiler, storehouse.
I think I'll start in the storehouse. I want to. I don't want to dig too deep into stuff, like as much as Kiki kind of allows, and just see if everything's in place, if anything looks like it's been moved in, you know, weird ways. I don't know. The ghosts have been here for some reason.
Well, we could just start by asking Cassandra. She's right here.
What? Ask me for
Have
for
you had
what?
any? Have you seen any ghosts down here at all?
Or notice things out of
Uh,
the ordinary.
mm, Ghost, no, because hauntings usually work at night, and I go home. But I guess things are out of the ordinary sometimes. Um, maybe like certain scorches coming from the boiler room, uh, scorch marks coming on out, and staining place in soot, in weird fashions. Not exactly symbols, but shapes, I guess, like burned silhouettes, I guess. Um, Nothing really in the storehouse, but then again, I also don't go in there very often, other than to grab tools. Uh, Laundry's no, I clean it. Sorry for not much of help. Like I said, hauntings happen at night, and I don't work here at night.
So
You can
boiler
see
room. Please.
with your passive perception, you can easily see that she kind of gives nervous looks and sideways glances at Kiki every once in a while.
So where are these scorch marks?
We're in the boiler
Over
room.
by the boiler room, next to the the boiler itself.
Well, that's as good a place to start as any if they were making symbols in there. Did you end up cleaning up the symbols, or are they still there?
I do have to clean it up every day, but
Have you done so today?
not today. But I don't think there's anything right now.
Mm,
She just kind of like walks on over to, of course, show you.
well, yeah.
She takes
If
you.
there are marks there tomorrow, could you leave them for us to check?
Of course.
But yeah, we'll check it anyway. I think, Dev, just to be sure.
All right. So she leads you out of the laundry room, down a short corridor, to the boiler room. As you enter the boiler room, of course, you will see the big like hatch in the ceiling in the corner, which Doc M and Citra, you would know immediately, looks almost identical to the one that you saw in the head butler's
Conifer's room. Yeah.
Yeah, but the room itself is fairly small. Not much is really around. You'll see that there's a big crate and shovel full of coal, and a couple logs stacked up just in case for extra kindling. Uh, but the boiler itself appears to be closed up, sealed, and you can see through a few slats that burning coal and uh, boiling what appears to be a big water tank above it, and pipes coming out, sending the boiling water throughout the building, uh, which of course is used to kind of make a heat sink out of the stone foundation to literally warm the place from ground up.
So who mans the furnace?
Nobody really. Mostly whoever uh, has the time, usually me because I'm in the laundry room. Uh, just every couple of hours, specifically when it's cold, uh, throw in a few shovels of coal and kind of just leave it. Um, uh, During the late at night, I think a couple of the guards come by just to make sure that it's topped off every between shifts. But strictly speaking, nobody's really in this place for more than a couple of minutes.
Fair enough. So I guess we check the storehouse next. See if
She's
anything's
like,
out of place.
yeah. You're like, oh, one other thing. She points up to the big hatch. I think if no guards are coming on certain shifts, it is Sir Conifer's job to come down and monitor the boiler. Hey, his room's up there. He has a direct access to the emergency hatch. Also, to make sure this place doesn't blow up.
That's good to know.
But why have a hatch directly to his room?
So you can turn it off.
Okay.
And
I
this
guess.
place is full of different service passages and tunnels,
Which Kiki gives a nod at. Yes, I suppose our lords, well, progenitors were a bit paranoid, so they built plenty of, well, safety tunnels.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's a panic room somewhere around here, but I've never seen it.
Should we check those out too?
I mean, I guess if you want, but I'm not too familiar with that. And she kind of like looks over to Kiki. They're probably gonna have to ask Conifer.
Conifer is the one who uses them the most, so. Though. I really don't trust the man with how quiet he is, but he might be able to show you, well, where some things are. I don't know how willing he will be to showing strangers, well, the secret ways in and out of places.
Well, I mean, as long as he can check, I guess, for us, since we're trying to find ghosts or anything about them. So
I know there's a direct passage from the storehouse to the stable yard. If that helps.
maybe I'll check for the passage on the stable side. Gotta check on our horse, anyways.
She just kind of nods.
Have the ghosts been harassing the animals at all?
I haven't heard of anything, or I haven't heard of any reports. I do hear that horses whinny and get spooked, but no, they've never been harmed to the extent of knowledge.
Has anyone been harmed yet?
Not yet, though. Some of the staff have been well, traumatized through fear and, well, trauma.
Kiki
But
gives a nod.
nobody's been
I
hurt.
did have a close encounter with one at night, but no harm, no.
Nobody's been physically hurt.
Okay. I think I'll just start checking the tool part or whatever. Supplies.
The storehouse, yeah.
Very well.
Alrighty. So you head on over to the storehouse, and well, much to like described, you'll find that the place is well stacked high with crates and boxes and barrels and big sacks of various different foods, goods, and a bunch of different tools all set up lined neatly. You know, dozens of different shovels, plows, and other things for the uh, for the groundskeepers. You know, different hooks, bridles, and spare tethering for the stable hands, and of course, well, a couple of spare weapons, gunpowder, and bullets for the guards, as well as basic household ingredients. It's a storehouse. Everything is just kind of piled here. You would easily see in the with your passive perception. I'm sorry, that Doc M specifically, your passive perception, that there appears to be a fine crack in the bricking of the wall in the far side of the storehouse, which obviously you can easily assume is the secret service passage to the outside, leading to the stables.
Well, there's the service passage over there.
Wait, where?
She points it out.
Upon closer inspection, you physically frisking the bricking of the wall. You find it too.
And you got good eyes.
Yes, thank you. It's the one thing I got good going on for me, I suppose.
Do I see a way to like open it, or is it just like a kind of
Uh,
push?
you can roll me a disable device. Do you have any bonuses?
Yeah, this isn't
Oh.
actually trap finding, so I don't think that helps with this. This is a secret room.
36, good enough.
Uh,
Gee, I think. Let me check.
as you kind of feel up the whole place, you'll eventually find a near the bottom. There appears to be a false brick that you can kind of kick in, and once you do so, there's a little, I guess, lever or hook to the side, so you just kick in, push to the side, snatch that little latch, and pull, and the whole brick wall kind of lurches back a good foot and just kind of slides to the side, making a fairly wide passageway, about 10 feet wide by 15 feet tall. The passageway appears to go on for several hundred feet before any ambient lighting from the room fails you, and obviously your dark vision is shorter than the light in the room. So, yeah, rest of it is darkness.
So, shall we go see the passageway to the stables?
Might
Is
as
that okay,
well.
Kiki?
Kiki gives a shrug. I mean, during the day it should be safe, I suppose.
Well,
Though
let's give
I
it.
wouldn't want to be caught in the short passages at night where the ghost can corner you.
Yeah. Well, let's check it out now while it's safe.
All right. As you continue onwards, you'll see that the path quickly meets a fork after a little bit, to which one quickly curves sharply to the left, the other continues straight. Kiki, with your knowledge of the general grounds, the one that curves off to the left would lead to the gazebo in the yard, while the straight path would continue to the stables.
So she will tell him that the straight path leads to the stables.
All right.
Okay. Straight we
All right,
go.
as you continue on. All right. The path itself slowly starts to reach an incline as the ceiling itself maintains the same height, meaning that the whole place kind of slowly starts furrowing to a point, making it a little uncomfortable
For those
as
tall
the 50
people.
feet tall down to 5 feet and then even less. You quickly realize that this is the end. And Docam, again, with your massive passive perception, you quickly find the excuse me the break in the bricking above you to see where the false door is or
Okay.
false wall is the door. You want to roll another disable device, find the opening thing.
Sure.
Roll it. 24. Do you have any bonuses?
Do you have Canny Observer?
I know he
No.
doesn't.
Ah.
As you kind of thumb around, you can't find it, but
Can I just take 10 again and do a 29?
it doesn't matter because Doc M, you quickly kind of bend on your knees, hunch down, get closer into the wedge that is there. You thumb around, and you eventually find another false brick. Push it in. Out pops a little hook and latch. You yoink on it, and the entire ceiling slowly starts descending on little chains. Everybody in the front quickly backs up, and kind of like a drawbridge, it slowly leads on down and in pours a bunch of hay and dirt, spooking some horses as you quickly find yourself walking up literally into the stable. Penelope looks over the corner. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hey, Penelope, how
How'd
you
you come
doing?
out of the ground?
Oh, I'm doing okay.
We found a little secret passage.
Kiki
So.
coming out last just looks at that. That's your horse.
Oh yeah, Kiki never saw the horse.
Yeah, it's a bit of a story, but yes, this is our horse. Penelope.
That's a humanoid. Oh, okay.
It has fists.
She seems oddly very confused about the fact that you have a humanoid horse.
She was traveling with another group that basically got her. What was it? What was the spell again, Dev?
Anthropomorphic animal.
Yeah, anthropomorphic animal, and they permanent seed it. And then they kind of fell apart, and she decided to join me. So
Okay then. She just nods at that. Well, the horses seem fine, so that's good. What time of day would it be now, Dev? After all that travel and then coming here and doing their investigations?
By this time, it would be in the late afternoon. The sky is starting to turn red and purple. You maybe have about an hour or so of sunlight.
Well, as fun as these investigations are, the ghost should start haunting, well, given maybe 2 hours, 3 hours from now.
we should
should
probably
get
do a little
ready.
rest and get some food before this.
You're
It's
not,
gonna be a long night.
because you're not going to be sleeping with the whales. Trust me, it's hard.
Well, we're gonna be up hunting.
It's also
Or,
your job to not sleep.
Yes.
So yeah.
Oh, right, yes.
so let's get some food. Let's rest a little bit before the hunting begins. And can we get something for Penelope too, Kiki?
Yes, just ask the stable hand.
Well, like some real nice food. Maybe some blankets out here too.
Will she be okay, or will the ghost come after her with her being humanoid-ish?
I don't know. I might stay out here for a bit with her.
Okay, well, that's up to you, I suppose. But I suppose we can bring her some actual food rather than the stable food? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
She's still very taken back by the, hey, look, you have a humanoid horse. She doesn't really know how to handle this right now.
You
In
get
her
used
brain,
to it.
it's like, that's not right. But, so, shall we head back then?
Yes.
Okay. Because
All
I do
right.
need to
So
make sure we
you're
close up these tunnels before we leave.
Yeah.
yeah. So anywho, with El Jefe, V Edwin and Conifer heading on back. Rather shortly, well, actually, Cassandra would be still in the
Yeah.
basement. Give me a second to move her do. But the three of you would be heading back through the main entrance and quickly greet the rest of the team as they are descending down from the staircase. Of course, led by Conifer.
Oh, hello. Are you all going into the
We look,
basement as well?
we look. No, we were just coming down from
Oh.
second floor.
Well, I need to prep up some food for apparently their horse that's humanoid. So, yes, I'm going to go do that. I'm still trying to come to terms with that.
You get used to it after a while.
So she's just kind of yeah, she's waddling off, just do. She's gonna go to the kitchen anywho. So
Conifer looks on over and says, "Well, please relax
where
in
was the
either
kitchen
one
on this
of the guest rooms for the study. Uh, relax, unwind. Dinner
That's the
shall be
library.
served within the hour.
This,
And
no,
well,
that's a study.
oh no, the kitchen's over here.
Kitchen's over where?
Oh,
I can't see because I'm zoomed in very far. Anywho.
kitchen's
Okay.
there. But anywho,
Right, I should remember that because this was from Venom Naga's manor.
It is,
Yeah.
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 Don't go right.
Just don't go right.
Conifer looks over and says, "Rest, relax. Dinner shall be served within the hour. I imagine you want to convene with each other anyway.
Okay.
As you are left alone to your own devices. And I know Legion has to leave fairly soon, so for all intents and purposes, this is planning for our next encounter proper. What do you guys want to do? Discuss amongst yourselves all the information, and yeah,
Citra just kind of lays on the couch. Starts that.
Doc
So,
Ev's just standing by the window.
so
Just
we managed.
lazing about. So, Edwin will go into meditation.
Okay.
V looks on over and says, "Okay."
In the
Really?
doorway. Fair enough.
V looks on over and says, "Well, we managed to find something coming from what we assume is a haunting in the master's bedroom, well, specifically on his mirror."
what'd you
She
find?
looks over to El Jefe.
That's true. Yeah.
And he will take out the parchment with the charcoal on it. Say, I wasn't able to deduce what this is, but hopefully, Doc, you'll be able to read it.
Let's see.
What? You don't think I can read it?
You know what, Citra, go ahead. Doc M's like points her hand and says, "Well, go ahead if you want to try."
She tries.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Terran, Vermintide, Aklo, Knoll, and Undercommon.
They look like the symbols here look like dancing weasels.
No, nothing.
Yeah, I did fucking think so.
fair
That's why I was
enough.
asking Doc.
Anywho, so Doc M will go to take the markings and see if she can discern what they are.
As you look at the
Since you
symbols,
speak every goddamn language that's known to man.
well, actually, there's a chance that you may have not picked this one, so I'm gonna look at your sheet itself. I'm not gonna let you
Okay.
read it off because I know you have so many.
Okay.
Uh, it's not on your list, but
Are
you do have a relative language. Please roll me linguistics.
Cool. I'm gonna guile it.
Go for it.
30.
With 30, you identify some of these symbols as correlating a little bit to your Sylvan language. But the symbols seem off or just weird until you realize it appears to have been written backwards. Not because of, oh, El Jefe flipped the paper or something, but because they were scratched uh, onto the mirror backwards. Flipping on over, you definitely identify that these the words here are or the symbols at least are halfling uh, letters that are of
Son of
course
a
relative.
bitch.
Yeah, I didn't pick halfling.
One of the
Any-
few base core races I didn't take. Damn.
Yeah, nobody likes halfling.
I think I got gnome, but I don't think I got halfling.
I know you didn't. I looked at your languages. Anywho, as you look them on
Made
over,
sure you did.
with a 30 linguistics, you can identify
Oh, I don't even have gnome either.
that this phrase appears to simply say repeating betrayal, betrayal.
Okay, well, I get one message, at least from this. I don't understand a lot of it. It looks like it's written in halfling. I get this word, though. It literally just means betrayal, and it's written more than a few times.
No, it's the only phrase.
Oh, it's the only phrase fit. Oh, so I did get it then. Oh, it's just betrayal over and over again. Oh, okay. Yes, it just says betrayal over and over again.
So some either the owner now or someone in the past betrayed someone here.
I suppose. But this was written on the master's window.
Hmm.
So
I'm still not entirely sold that this isn't some sort of banshee. I mean, they pop up mainly with elven women, but doesn't
Talking
mean
just
they
kind of looks
can't
over
pop
to.
up with.
No one's gotten hurt yet.
Yeah.
Ghosts can come from any
Yeah.
species.
However,
Well,
a
yeah,
banshee
true.
would have caused plenty of the night guards. There'd be so many more deaths just from hearing it shriek. Right? It can't be a
Their
banshee.
shriek can kill people. That's why.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I know that.
Otherwise,
Oh,
we
like-
would have a pileup of dead guards.
V looks on over and says, "My point being is that people have heard the shrieks, but nobody's died. It's definitely not a banshee."
I mean, you can. Yes, I'm not. Yes, just pointing out that it could be. Well, also just saying from the banshee sheet, it actually just does say elven woman. So, but
Well, yeah, I'm saying even elves can become different types of ghosts. Just that banshees aren't specifically elves.
I don't think any of the ghosts that are haunting this place are strong enough to be a banshee.
that's fine.
So
No one's been hurt yet. They've been spooked. They've been scarred mentally, but
would the wards have held up against a banshee as well? That's also to be considered. Those are really, really strong ghosts, right?
but
So
also
Stronger
yeah,
than any of us.
Yeah, you did pass the save, or the knowledge check. By the way, banshees. Before I'm like, I know they're like some stupid CR 13.
CR13.
Exactly. Yeah, they are CR 13 creatures. No, definitely not.
they would have
But,
probably crushed most wards.
But anyways, in the basement, we found out that apparently there's scorch marks in the boiler room. They got cleaned up already, but
They seem to be
They, like-
there almost every day. So they seem to be in some sort of silhouette or symbol. So we're gonna check that tomorrow morning as well.
so
I dare not go into the basement at night, because if the ghosts come from behind, our only way out will be the escape exits, and I don't want us to get trapped in those tiny tunnels.
You do not want to be reduced to
Is that
two
the
directions
only-
of movement.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
The only way out is through them.
Yeah.
Through them or through the tunnels, which they have full movement through the walls and we don't.
Yeah.
So
Well,
this is basically useless at this point, and he takes out the address of the half-elven woman's just like, nothing else I can do.
I mean,
Well, let's rest up now and see what happens tonight. And with more information, we can make a plan tomorrow.
let's see if tonight we can try to view any of the ghosts and see if we can place a type of ghost to what we view.
to which,
Go ahead.
because you would, while you guys are all talking, you'd hear the gears inside V's head, still clicking and clacking. She kind of thinks, "I don't get it." She looks on over. You said betrayal was written on the
Yes.
mirror.
And apparently written in the master's bedroom. Or, well, bathroom. So perhaps we
If it-
betrayed somebody?
Well, if it was for if it was in his bathroom and nobody's allowed second floor access without express permission, that means that was specifically only for him to see.
Actually, yeah, I'll take 10 on a sense motive for that.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, so
Same
it's,
here.
yeah, it's above a 20.
All right. See, all y'all have shit knowledges, but your sense of motive is good.
Whee!
Anywho, with that in mind, you can think of only two reasons why that had been written in his on his mirror. One is that it's an accusatory statement, as in they wanted these hauntings to reflect upon Sir Copperfield personally, and they wanted to make sure he saw that and that they're doing this because of him. Or secondly, it's a warning to him and only him. Is it
But-
accusatory or is it
Also,
a warning?
Edwin rolled a 33.
Wow.
Okay.
The hunch DC is only a 20. You get the same information regardless.
I know. I just don't know if it was...
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really
Well,
good sense
also-
motive, though.
Also, did any other windows have any chippings besides Kiki's?
No.
Well, they were in the on the second floor, all over the place, but
But
again, nothing
Downstairs.
that you wouldn't have expected.
So-
Downstairs, no.
So if we look at our two possibilities, though, if it was a warning for him, why was it written in a language he can't understand?
Maybe it's the language that they can only speak in. My
Well,
biggest question
if they were
is why would
working here with him, if these ghosts are the people who've been working here or whatever else or was around, would they not know common in this area?
maybe
be
it's the
common.
language that whoever is the betrayer, let's say, doesn't know. My biggest question
That's
though
a
is
possibility.
why was it written backwards?
Probably because the ghost was probably, facing backwards. If it was scratched from outside the window because they can't get in.
He was like, it wasn't on a window; it was on a mirror.
Was
Yeah.
scratching from
Oh,
inside
then
the
it's
mirror?
scratching the mirror. Then it is gonna.
Well, isn't there a way that you can get inside mirrors and travel through them?
I mean, I guess by spells. There's a few wizard-based spells, but I don't think a ghost would have that.
Who
Then
says
again, they
that
could
it-
just be in the mirror, I guess. I don't know how incorporeality works. I'm not a ghost, so.
Well, here's the thing. Nobody's. Okay, let me just back up real quick. Has there actually been. Nobody's actually seen the ghost. They just hear wailing. They see female frames. And.
Oh. Well, more specifically, what Conifer said, nobody has directly laid eyes on the ghost. They've seen silhouettes. They've seen,
Yeah,
different
that's
shades and figures. They've seen spectral forms, but they've never directly made eye contact. Maybe they've seen them around a corner, they're looking at their back or something. Nobody's had face-to-face contact.
Okay.
Twitch.m actually raised her hand. Actually, while we were in the basements talking to Cassandra, Geeky did mention that she did have a close encounter with one. I don't know if that means like literally face to face, but
Cassandra, is that
the blood elf.
Blood elf? Okay.
Laundry maid.
Yes,
The
'cause
only other.
we had asked if any had been bothering her, and she said no, she's been fine. But Kiki had piped up and said that she had a close encounter. But we should ask around if this is a warning written in halfling. Then, if this is a portrayal, whoever did it won't know halfling. We could ask who knows halfling in the house. Because obviously, apparently, the lord of this place doesn't. But who else doesn't?
He may not know, but he may know.
Well,
Excuse me. He
if
may
we're
know
if we're
they
trying to think the
hired
ghost is
a
thinking ahead to yes, who he's hiring. That eventually
Well,
somebody's going to figure it out.
Well, what we know for sure is pretty much every person that's been hired something bad has happened, female. We do know that whoever may be trying to contact,
Out of game, I believe it was mostly female. I think there were a few male incidents, but the keyword was mostly female.
mostly
Yeah.
female.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if it's mostly female, if it's a half, am I confusing halfling with gnome when I say that they like to trick people?
It's gnomes.
What
Gnomes are the
tricks?
tricky ones.
That's-
Halflings are the
No.
lucky
Both
little
do
folk, and they
that.
do
Both
planks
do that.
too.
What the hell are you talking
Yeah,
Okay.
Halflings are hobbits.
yeah. Halflings are
Halflings
basically
are
hobbits.
hobbits.
Yeah.
Gnomes are vaguely Sylvan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is halfling. Okay. Could be tricks. Could be a bunch. I mean, could just be a disgruntled halfling, but playing cruel tricks. Because if nobody's died, but if it's happened to, maybe shot in the dark, could be just like some scorned lover. We don't know what he's into.
And as you all say that, Doc M, with your very high passive perception, you would hear something rustling from a nearby bookshelf.
I'll just probably peer in that location, and something's rustling on there.
Yeah, as in like you just noticed a couple of books kind of move slightly.
Something just moved the books over there.
Huh?
Do you know
What?
which ones?
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on them. And she'll point out the books that were rustling.
Citra sits up and kind of looks over the couch, looking at the bookshelf.
You'll walk over.
Perhaps you are onto
grab
something
the
about this
books.
being somebody who was close to the Lord.
I'm
You'll
sorry, I'll
go
have
up-
yeah.
You'll go up and grab the books. They're rustling.
As I assume you also mean you pull them out.
Yes.
Yeah,
But
okay.
he grabs them and he stays there.
Look, I
they
don't know what
moving
the
now?
fuck you're doing.
Are they moving
Uh,
now? I don't
well,
know.
As you pull them on out, you see two big green eyes glaring back at you.
Oh, that's
And
scary as
in-
fuck.
And in an instant, a flash of fur, a cat leaps out, hits your chest, bounces off, and lands on the ground, scurrying out of the room.
It's just a cat. What?
I imagine Citra kind of falls over a little bit from the sudden thing jumping
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna be like, what the fuck?
Well, how did none of us see the cat?
Oh, how did the
Wait,
cat
was
get
the
back?
cat even,
How
was
did
the
the
cat even real?
Wait, actually, yeah, was the cat real? So, I
Fucking
mean,
Cheshires.
well, if it wasn't real, it wouldn't have a scent, right? It hit you in the chest. Do you smell hair? Because cats are smelling.
Yeah,
Cats are
He
smelling.
just
smells
he,
like a cat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could smell it. So
That's probably
it's a
real
real
then.
cat. But how did it get behind the bookshelf? Is there a room connect? There's a room connected
Actually,
to us, right?
yeah. Let's. Is there anything behind the bookshelf?
Give me a second.
I just start pulling books randomly. Like, one of these has got a trick of the trap.
One of these is gonna cause this whole place to
Like,
boulders to
More
fall.
falls out from underneath you.
Yeah, rocks fall, party dies.
They after you put them all on the ground, the books turn out to be mimics.
I will be honest. I was slightly hoping that it would be a banshee, but be like some decrepit one, like one that.
You know, a lesser version that you can actually
Yeah,
find.
yeah.
And, as you guys kind of start pulling books, and one of you just kind of like leans the bookshelf. Nothing behind it, no secret anything. It's just a bookshelf against a wall.
How did the fucking cat get back there? And how long was that cat waiting for?
Yeah, I look like in the spot it was. Do I see like enough room for it and the books to be there?
Oh, easily.
Do I see a way for him to get back there?
It's a cat. They basically don't have bones.
That's
They
right.
can do a lot of shit.
Cats are liquids.
Cats are wicked.
I'm gonna try something real quick, and then I'm gonna go.
Citra lays back down on the couch.
Can I take a 10 on survival? It being a 20, making it a 20, to see if I can like track the cat for a quick second, just to see where it went.
It is a fresh trail.
A cat indoors.
Well, first of all, yes, you can try, but I'll tell you right now, survival for tracking on hard surfaces like concrete or stone is a base DC of 20. You basically are automatically fail.
Okay, then
Awesome. Do you need help with
I'll
that?
try rolling.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and use if you. Well, no, I can do it myself. Guile pool +2.
All right, with a 22 and a fresh trail.
And while doing this,
I'm just gonna
he's
roll
gonna
my
be
10.
speaking to Ron.
Here we go.
He's
I'm just
he's
gonna
gonna
roll.
be
Yeah,
speaking.
kitty.
But they okay. The rest
He's
of
gonna
you.
be speaking to Ron, seeing if the cat will come to him. Like saying stuff like, come here, cat. We got it. I'm gonna ask you something."
All right.
You need that. You need to get one of those boxes of what is it, Meow Mix or whatever. Shake it.
Just shake it.
Din din.
What you need is some catnip.
There you go.
Anywho, you and Doc successfully managed to find a trail of disturbed ground or not ground, but a disturbed rug, or maybe a couple of little traces of dust in the shape of a paw print on the hard surfaces, and track the cat. Anybody following?
Yeah,
Obviously,
Citra's
Harvey,
laying down.
Okay.
She's getting some rest because it's gonna be a long night.
Alrighty.
All right.
Yeah, Edwin's gonna see if he could do his 2 hours of sleep right now.
Alrighty. Well, for those of you who are following, V actually thinks a bit. I can go without the night. As she follows you. I'll just bring one over as you guys track the cat. Whoops, not there.
Oh, is she in her room now? Okay. Yeah, because I guess depending on how long they were in there, she would be in the kitchen, make the food for Penelope, them take it out,
Yeah.
and then be back to her room. Yeah.
Anywho, you would quickly track the cat to, obviously by now a closed door. I should probably put that up. Where you can hear faint muttering behind the door. Of course, Kiki's voice.
Muffled noises. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, muffled noises.
Yeah. muffled noises coming on by. As if she's kind of.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you can't really tell unless you want to, press your head against the door and listen. But
I'll do that.
I'm not
all right,
really
go ahead and move yourself over.
I'm not really into breaking the privacy of others.
Over.
So, especially a
Over.
woman in her own room. So,
Go ahead and roll me. I'll
Herbert.
take your passive, obviously, if it's
I'll take
higher.
my passive.
I mean,
Or
there's
wait.
no reason not to roll.
Okay, sorry.
Alright,
the
you take your passive.
Fuck.
Anyway, you listen on in, and well, Kiki, what would he hear?
so she would have the pillow to her face, so it'd be muffled.
Well, he
Yeah.
has a passive 26. That's still high enough.
Yeah, probably. So she'd just be muffling, like, say, just talking about, like, just about a comment about a lover and the Lord. That'd be silly.
Oh, all right. Then with that, he's gonna back up and be like, "So you want to talk about eavesdropping?" She was eavesdropping our conversation too.
Doghead looks confused. Wait.
He looks up and says, "Wait, what?"
Can we get away from the door first, maybe?
Sure.
Get back with the others.
He doubles back.
Huh.
No reason
Yeah.
for me to put my door.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead. I'll just move you two.
Oh, okay. So you just heard a huffy puffy maid just in her room speaking into her pillow, like, "You wouldn't have a lover, no. Especially not some halfling. No way."
Anyways, so yeah.
So for the two that were left behind,
No, Doc
Come on,
M's in. Oh, sorry.
I'm talking about
I
Edwin
didn't-
and Citra.
I
Sis-
didn't see V. Anyways, yeah, for the other two, he comes in, he's like, alright,
How
found the
about the
cat,"
Mets?
and
He's like, "What do you mean? You didn't see any cat. We saw a door."
Why don't you guys
That
go
is-
back outside and get your story straight before you come back in here?
But,
we tracked,
we tracked the cat.
The cat went to Kiki's, probably Kiki's like hidden pet, or could have been Kiki herself. Fact of the matter is, she was eavesdropping on our conversation and knows of the halfling theory lover that I have. So
I mean, as
it's not a problem.
yeah, I mean, nothing here that we were talking about was secret or anything.
No, but it's just saying, like, we found the fucking cat. Also, yeah, Doc M. I guess fair is fair in that part.
Fair
'Cause
enough.
I had to lean up against her door. Here she is, probably. Wait, she's a trickster. She probably knows how to fucking disguise herself as a cat. Maybe
Maybe
it was her.
it could have been. I'm not ruling
Someone's
out
gotta
that
remind me to
possibility.
look at. Someone's got to remind me to look into her eyes and see if they're.
I'm gonna, I guess, roll it in to remember what color her eyes are.
They were green. Oh, what Kiki's color of eyes were?
Yeah.
No, yeah. Go ahead and there'd be an intel check to remember.
Oh yeah, great.
10 plus.
Adding half level, that's 14.
Hell yeah.
Your guy, of course you
anyone
won't know.
I wasn't looking at her eyes.
Oh my god! God damn it!
He was looking at those feathers.
He'll
I
just
was looking at
stop
the-
staring
I
at
was-
my plumage. God,
I was looking at the fucking branding on the back of her neck.
that's a fair point.
V looks over and says, I lost my ability to have facial recognition. Honestly, I've been
Doc
going by-
Hamill roll her in.
Honestly, I've been going by your clothes this whole time.
She just kind of sighs a bit.
What the
She
fuck?
had golden eyes,
Okay, she had golden eyes.
avian eyes.
whatever. If she uses spell, easy enough to cheat. But she knows her conversation. Not a big problem. Though they find
Well, I
that
mean, they were told to keep an eye on us, so
They literally followed us around the whole time.
yeah,
It's
I
kind
don't
of
have
their own.
a problem. Yeah, I have no problem. It's just funny. But
Can't blame them. They're probably worried about people stealing.
that could be a possibility. Actually, this is a big manor with probably plenty of expensive things in it.
Well, of course, we allow you to walk all over the place. We better keep an eye on you. As you turn around, Connor just whips around the corner again.
What the Doc
Are
just
you-
kind of holds up a hand and says, "Why is this happening? This
Are you
is
just like always
Are
right
you
around
sure
the
you're not the
corner?
ghost? Are you sure you're not the ghost?
I'm efficient, that is all. Now, suggest you better join us for dinner. Best regain your energy. The haunting hour should come within, well, later in the night. I suggest you stay up for it.
Conifer, by the way. That was your name, right?
Yes, like the tree.
quite popular
Okay.
name.
Do you know Halfling?
No, why?
Just a question.
Have you guys ever hired a halfling?
Actually, yes.
Yes, a long, long time ago.
Can you tell us about them?
Can't really say. She was.
And he, as soon as he says she, he points to everybody. El Jefe like points to everybody like, fuck. Getting
She was
closer.
poor performance. Not exactly the best we've hired.
What is her story?
What do you mean?
Like, a poor performance, there must be more to it than that. What caused, well, I guess you to fire her or whatever?
Oh, she was never fired. She just up and left. She went missing.
Went
She
missing?
went missing.
Yes.
When?
And he looks back at everybody. Fucking
Mm.
mirror.
Maybe about 2 years ago.
Do you think she got put into the boiler?
Wait, Duncan just looks over to Citra. I'm pretty sure a maid or a butler would have found
Well, I
the
mean,
charred
not
corpse.
in the water part, but in the fire part.
Yeah, they would have found a charred corpse.
I am
Or
more than
smelt the
certain
burning
that
flesh.
that boiler. One, yes, you would broadcast that scent all over the house.
True.
Secondly, it's not nearly hot enough to burn bones or teeth. Like
But I
dental.
mean, there is marks left out, right next to the boiler so that's why came up with that theory.
I mean, I suppose.
So, okay, what was the story of this halfling then?
I wouldn't know too much about her. I'm the head butler. That's not my forte.
Actually, yeah, how long have you been working here?
About decade and a half.
And how long has
end of
Kiki been
15
working
years.
here?
I'm sorry?
And how long has Kiki been working here?
A little over 2 years.
Docham's just kind of thinking that through. Fair enough. Okay, so, yeah, about the halfling. Whatever you would know.
Let's see. Well, she wasn't quite. She's kind of positive for a bit. Not much I could really say. Just hated her disposition. She seemed rather. She had no enthusiasm for her profession. Always claimed it was just a job. Didn't respect the noble duties behind it. But other than that, I can't really say too much. I never spoke of her simply because, well, I didn't like her.
Did she ever get in
Honestly,
fights with
well.
the lord of the house?
The Lord? No. The other maids? Oh, yes.
To which Doc looks to El Jefe. Perhaps we could talk to Cassandra about that.
Well, regardless of anything, I suggest you join us for dinner. All the rest can wait. And with that, Legion, I'll let you go. Head off to bed. I know you gotta get up early. And for
Gotta make
everyone
a-
else, hmm?
I was gonna say, gotta make a note.
It was the halfling
Bunch-
lover.
Well, no, not just halfling lover, but it could also because halflings play tricks and
In the study with a
Magic.
candlestick.
God damn it.
fuck off. Lost my train of thought.
Because halflings
Probably
play
plan-
tricks.
Because they play tricks, use magic, probably planting shit and all these because a lot of them were like the fired female maids, the maids.
Yeah.
Weren't they all caught like quote unquote stealing, having
Many
valuable
of them,
objects on person?
Many different
Yes, many
reasons.
of-
Poisoning attempts.
Well,
thievery.
many of them have been caught for, yes, attempted thievery, contraband, even assassination attempts, things of the like.
Yeah.
But anywho, remember,
can't
I
open
gave
my
you guys
I gotta go. You
Yeah.
guys have a
Alright.
nice night.
Okay.
that, dude.
See ya.
Remember, I gave you guys notebooks for a reason. Please use them, because I
Right.
guarantee you're gonna forget by next session.
Mine's being used as a journal, so.
Well,
Want to
if,
give you another one?
If I
I'm
forget,
good.
I
I
can just
got it.
watch-
I got big brain.
if I forget, I can just watch the video of the whole
That's
session.
true. You could
You
just
wanna
watch the
sit through
video.
all freaking 5 hours of this? Go ahead.
It's only
Uh,
4 right now.
Okay.
It should, yeah, 4 hours, yeah.
Also, he can just skip the parts that he needs to. So
It's
that's the
fun
point
to of it.
of
listen in on the bullshit.
it. God,
Fun to listen in
we
on
get to
the bullshit
relive
now
our
and then.
insanity. That is true.
Anywho, that's all for today.
I love it. My mom actually watched one of them like, wow, you guys could be idiots.
Yeah, we are.
Not can
Guys,
be. Usually are.
It's just you.
Did your mom hear the part about you bending over for the dragon?
Yeah, how'd that turn?
Oh my
She
god.
didn't hear.
Oh my god. Anywho, so that's the end of this. Should I
Go
stop
ahead
the
and
stream
close.
then?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you to
See
everyone
y'all
who
next
showed up.
time.
Yep.
Thank you so much. I hope you guys have a theory yourself. Maybe it'll surprise you. Maybe it won't.
Yeah. The
I
halfling
still
lover
say
did it,
Colonel
apparently.
Mustard.
Colonel, there's no Colonel Mustard, though. Conifer does have a pretty, cool stash. So who knows? Okay, thank you Twitch for stopping by, for everyone on there, and thanks for the views.
Hit
See
that
ya.
smash that like button.
Oh yeah, go YouTube, so smash that like button, just wombo it.
Subscribe! Subscribe!
Anywho, bye bye.